Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo!
While the Millilith stands guard, evil shall never prevail.
One client, two clients, three clients. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! Wanna come over for tea? Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! Huh? Toodaloo. One client, two clients, three clients. Huh? Toodaloo. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Huh? Toodaloo. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
While the Millelith stands guard, evil shall never prevail.
Toodaloo.
Welcome everybody to Genshin Impact. Welcome back. Last time we did some errands for Zhongli, and today we are gonna, well, I guess get the time for it, but Zhongli invited us for, I guess, the things, setting us up for. Setting us up for, I guess, dinner? If I have to guess anything? Hold on, I want to check the volume. Boop, boop, boop. Alrighty, third round. Let's go. Oh, there he is. There we go. There, let's see.
You're here. There's no need to order. I've already done so.
But wait.
Third round knockout is not for lightweights, like those taverns in Mondstadt. Here, the owner does not take such unorthodox orders as fruit juice. I ordered some wine-fermented sweet rice balls for you, if that counts.
Question, are you going to pay for this?
If it is to your liking, dear customers, I shall continue the tale of Lady Ningguang's Jade Chamber.
Hey, there's even a storyteller here. Great atmosphere.
Besides fine wine, the excellent ambiance is the reason why this place is so well loved. But when I say ambiance, I refer to a different sort from the one the Tevat travel guide uses to judge other establishments.
As you all know, high above the land of Liyue lies a pavilion in the clouds, a palace in the mist.
Oh yeah.
What does it mean to have all-seeing eyes? This, my friends, Lady Ningguang's masterwork that bridges earth and sky. Imagine, the weather is clear, and you gaze down from the deck on the world below.
Oh, who are you?
Behold, the glorious sights of Liyue Harbor, stretching out far and wide.
Are you watching us? Who are you, mysterious, I guess? I'm just gonna, I don't want to assume, but I'm going to say lady? From what it looks like. I have no idea who you are. Oh, story time.
that when Lady Ningguang ponders important affairs, she retreats to her jade chamber with none but her 3 closest confidants in tow. Why brings she these trusted 3 to sift through sources, dig through documents, looking for information? Piece by piece, facts and figures paint a picture on the walls of the chamber. But well before the wall is filled, Lady Ningguang's mind is made up.
Oh?
Having made her call, she has every last document shredded, and whoosh, she scatters the shavings out her window. Ah, look at them, how they billow in the wind like a sudden swirling blizzard. As the fragments fall, traces of text flicker before the eyes of the merchants of Liyuan, like ink stains in white snow. The saying goes, the rarest treasures in the land are the words brought by the paper snow. For the words of the Tianquan have the power to move mountains, and all throughout the land know it.
Oh. Okay.
These are but scraps of paper, and yet they guide Lady Ningguang's hand. Such is their value. Merely grasping 1 or 2 of them will surely gift you a fragment of her wisdom, enough to stay a step or 2 ahead of your peers.
Interesting.
Tianquan Ningguang. Feels like we're hearing this name a lot.
Apparently she's famous around here.
Really, locals talk about her. The Fatui hate her. She's most likely the one who hid the Exuvia, and we saw her at the Rite of Dissension. Huh. Paimon wonders what sort of person she is.
A person with a lot of power,
At
it
last
seems.
I have found you. You who returned from Jueyun Karst.
Who's there?
Huh?
Wait, I am not with the Millelith, nor am I here to claim your bounty. However, I am an emissary of the Liyue
Ganyu.
My name is Ganyu, secretary at the Yuehai Pavilion, and I have come specifically to meet you. Well, in concrete terms, I am the corporate secretary for the Qixing. At the moment,
Ganyu.
I am serving as Lady Ningguang's special emissary.
Okay. I guess in your part animal since you have horns, unless those are...
Ningguang sent you? We were literally just talking about her.
My apologies, you who have returned from Jueyun Karst. I am duty-bound and cannot extend my courtesy to you in full. But I have with me a letter from Lady Ningguang. She extends a formal invitation to you in her capacity as Tianquan. She invites you to her palace in the sky.
An official invitation?
Lady Ningguang said this. Invite him to come here. I wish to meet him. At the Jade Chamber, together we shall snip every one of these entwining dark threads.
Why do I feel like this is a trap? Also, you're a cryo. Nice. Wow.
And with that, the emissary who called herself Ganyu just disappeared. But we've received an invitation from the Liyue Qixing. Paimon still can't believe it. We'll be meeting people that have way more money than Paimon could ever count. We should be on our best manners.
An invitation to visit the Jade Chamber is a rare honor indeed.
I bet it is. Makes you wonder, why the heck send us an invitation when we've barely been in the city?
You'd best be on your way now. But don't forget about the rite of parting. Once you've finished at the Jade Chamber, meet me at Dihua Marsh.
Alright, John Lee.
Don't worry, we won't forget. Dihua Marsh. We'll see you there.
We'll try not to get captured. Alrighty. Farewell, Arankia Lord. Okay, but first appears I have I learned about this on my own. I got the constellation thing, but it's not the constellation I think I need. So we need to change constellations. Actually no, I'll stay air. I could do that off screen. Okay, let's do this. Wait, there's still something else in here? Oh. Miss you. What is this? Condensed resin. I will get to that in a bit. Let's just get this done. We have to climb this mountain to the highest peak. And the Lady Ningguang. There's also a Geoculus up here. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, more, 5, 6, 7, 8. Try to keep your thumb straight. Oh yeah, let's go climbing up a mountain. Yeah, let's go climbing up a mountain. My gosh, this is a very tall mountain. No wonder it's a place in the sky. Oh my gosh, eat, 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 eat. Oh my gosh, eat, 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 eat. All down the line. Ding, 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 ding. Bum, 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 ding, 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 ding. Oh my gosh, this is taking forever. Oh, finally. I was running out of things to say. Ah, gosh, dang it. Didn't mean to do this. Thick brick. Wait, we didn't even make it up.
Look up there! That's the Jade Chamber!
The question is, how do we get up there?
This is bad. Paimon's supposed to be your guide, but Paimon doesn't know where the way up to the Jade Chamber is.
You should actually...
Well, since we want to go to the Jade Chamber, heading to its location on the map is the sensible thing to do. Let's look around. There has to be a way up there nearby.
Hey, Siri. Lead the way. Oh, good. Oh, there's another... Okay. I'm gonna need the Earth Traveler, don't I? Okay, keep that in mind, everybody. Aha! Luckily I did keep the Air Traveler.
Hey, look! There's some sort of mechanism thingy. Since this is the right place, it must have something to do with the Jade Chamber. Yes, this must be the way.
Maybe. Okay. I just want to make sure. Whoa.
Huh? It only takes us up to here. Aw, if that wind current was stronger, we'd be able to reach the top in one go. Huh? Why? Or... Oh, Paimon gets it! If it was a secret, Ganyu wouldn't have let us try to find it ourselves, right?
Yeah, true.
Alright, let's follow your plan. Then we can... Oh, hang on a moment. Look down there. Looks like we've gotten close to the Guizhong Ballista. Paimon has a new idea. Why don't we shoot you up to the Jade Chamber using the ballista?
Do you really? Why would that be a good idea? Paimon, why? Seriously?
No. Paimon may have just forgotten to think about the safety measures. Oh, that's right. Now that you mention it, we could use the Guizhong Ballista to see if there's another way up nearby.
Okay, well, that's probably a good idea.
Is this an answer from this world?
Okay, so it's over. Hey, my friend Cameron.
Hey! I tried to make a Twitch account, but it wouldn't let me scroll down in order to hit the FK button.
Paimon, how did you see it from across the mountain? How did you see this ballista? There's
Paimon
no
has
view.
lots of brain juice.
There's no viewpoint over here.
Halt!
Oh
Who
boy.
trespasses on these hallowed grounds?
We're just passing through.
What are you talking about? We're invited guests. What makes you think you can treat us like this? No. Wait. Maybe this was Ningguang's plan all along.
Probably.
She pretended to invite us to the Jade Chamber, but set up a millilith ambush here to arrest us. Now Paimon's mad. You, over there. This is a trick, isn't it? How shameless.
Oh boy.
What? We're just on guard duty. What do you mean, shameless? What nonsense! Seize these suspicious intruders at once!
Well, here they come. Line them up and knock them down.
Oh great.
Time to go.
Alright, here we go. Hey,
Paimon
fire
just had-
swirl!
Tactical retreat! Two arms! Attack!
Back off! Okay, come on, surround 2 towns so I can get that delicious health. Thank you. Now everyone of you has a blood blossom effect. Hey, get in this fire tornado.
Keep the target alive.
And there we go.
Stop. What's all this about?
Oh, ka-ching!
Lady Kuching, these 2 strange people suddenly appeared. They seem to have designs on the Guizhong Ballista.
Who are you calling strange?
You want to go to the Jade Chamber? Who are you?
We got an invitation to go there.
We're invited guests here to look for the Liyue Qixing. Who are you?
Well, as it happens, I am one of the Liyue Qixing.
Oh,
I'm Kuching, the Yuheng of the Qixing.
Hey, it's nice to finally meet you.
I know of you, traveler. You're Ningguang's guests, yes? Didn't expect to meet you here in the mountains.
Well, we're trying to find a way up there.
wow. Paimon didn't think we'd meet some super rich big shot out here in the middle of nowhere either.
We can't exactly make an ice bridge like we do over the water, so...
The Guizhong Ballista in Tianheng Pass has long been in disrepair, and yet it was fixed in a single night. I came here to investigate that occurrence.
Oh, that was us.
These Millilith are just here to guard the scene, not to arrest anyone.
So this was all a misunderstanding? Paimon never would have thought.
Thinking isn't that hard.
Anyway, for a mortal to be able to repair an Adepti mechanism is quite the mystery, even to the Qixing.
Oh?
That was...
Don't complicate the matter.
Oh, right. So, Lady Yuheng, might you have any idea why Lady Tianchen invited us to go to the Jade Chamber?
Just call me Kuching.
Ka-ching. Ka-ching.
I'd say that Ningguang's purpose is to request that the savior of Mondstadt take a more neutral stance. Or at least, to not wholly side with the Adepti.
We're not taking sides. We spoke with the Adepti. They want to protect Liyue as well.
When you say protect, you're referring to their sanctimonious arrogance, aren't you?
Kind of.
Huh?
You are mortals, and thus under their protection. There is no way they would have regarded you as someone with the ability to assassinate a god.
Well, we kind of defeated a dragon, so I wouldn't doubt it. Well, we didn't kill a dragon, but we defeated a dragon in battle. So I wouldn't doubt we could possibly kill a god. I mean, we already had a chance to back in Mondstadt.
Naturally, they would also regard Ningguang's locking down the area, questioning the citizenry, and pursuit of the assassin to be pointless work. Perhaps they even wonder if there might be a cover-up. I'll say it like it is. They're underestimating us.
They are?
Well, you've got a point there.
Oh.
Still, this is the first time Paimon's seen a person from Liyue who doesn't respect the gods or the Adepti.
Should I respect the shallow sense of time and condescension to mortals that has caused them to delay in moving against us, Qixing? Forget it. I shouldn't speak of them this way. This skepticism is mine alone, and Ningguang does not share it. Either way, I will admit that the actions of the Adepti this time were quite restrained.
I just noticed, is your eyes diamonds? It's hard to tell.
Rex Lapis's death is indeed an extraordinary circumstance. But to think that they would call for a council of Adepti rather than come down here directly. How surprisingly civilized of them. Well, for Ningguang, she would talk anything and everything out if she could. but I doubt we can do that here.
Okay.
The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
Another super bold statement.
I'll stop here. Honestly, I hadn't intended to say so much. But you're a good listener, Traveler.
Yeah, I tend to be when I can.
You should both be off to the Jade Chamber. Don't be late now. Ningguang's schedule is packed to the gills all the way till next year.
Do you know a way up there?
The cream of Liyue's mercantile crop all see ascending to the Jade Chamber as the greatest honor. Each brings rich gifts as they visit, all to curry a little favor with Ningguang.
Favor? But, wait, that's right. Greeting gifts are a staple of Liyue's culture. We need to get one. Not to curry favor or anything, just to respect Liyue's culture.
Ah, so eager.
Alright. You can decide on your greeting gift yourselves.
I wonder why.
Let me tell you how to get to the Jade Chamber first.
Yeah, please do so.
You didn't actually have to come to Mount Tianhong. Go back to Liyue Harbor. Find a guide at the Yuehai Pavilion.
Yuehai Pavilion.
May we meet again, Traveler.
Yuehai Pavilion. Okay.
Well, that Yuhong may not respect the gods, but Paimon thinks she's a pretty cool person.
I agree with some reviews, yeah.
So, what should we give to Ningguang when we see her?
That, I have no idea.
Oh, right! Paimon dreamed of an amazing snack last night. Sugar-frosted slime!
Did you get that idea from Zhongling because of the slime part?
Paimon has a feeling that it would be perfect for a super rich person like Ningguang. Why don't we go with that for a gift?
So, do you have a recipe?
But Paimon's sure that we just need to make it with some boom shakalaka.
Yeah, okay, I feel like we're gonna meet Zhongling again.
Let's go gather ingredients. Time waits for no one.
With that,
Neither will our riches.
with that boom shakalaka there. Hold on.
And my computer ran into a problem.
I'm getting some stick drift from my right stick.
I've been getting that lately too.
That's
And I've
apologies.
been wanting to break a certain device I have.
I mean,
What?
Go, Bart.
sorry, Sanchu. I don't need you to bother me. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun.
So much fun.
Ooh, look at that slime. It looks crystal clear. Very delicious. That's the one.
Oh, so many Geoculus. Ah, I need to collect these. These are going.
Is it just Paimon? Or is
Yep.
there a sweet fragrance in the air? Huh? Did you hear that? It seemed like it came from those ruins over there.
Oh, someone's trapped.
It looks like the treasure hoarders have locked someone inside.
Wow. Hey, give me your health.
Cut to the chase.
Yeesh. Okay, where is this Geoculus? So, somewhere over, it's somewhere over there. It's probably in the air. Hard to tell, is it? Oh, it's under, is that under the water? Okay, I'm going to have to come back with that.
Where are you at?
And hey there.
Thank you for your help, kind travelers. If you hadn't come to my aid, I surely would have rotted in this cell.
We're on like a little
Treasure
eye on the
When
swords.
their mood was good, they'd rearrange those pots of sweet flowers. When they were in a bad mood, they'd rearrange my face.
Aw, it was nothing. No need to thank us all at once or anything.
I understand. Don't worry. I will compensate you both.
There's no
Don't
need.
say that. I only escaped this predicament because of you. I'm Meng Dan, a supplier for Mingxing Jewelry in Liyue Harbor. I often walk around these mountains in search of antiques. I never expected that those treasure hoarders would have their eyes on the same ruins that I had. Before I knew it, they'd caught and imprisoned me. Is there anything that you lack? Antiques, treasure, various knickknacks, you name it. Well, as long as you want what I have to offer, of course.
We don't need anything right
Wait a
now.
moment. Actually, we are looking for something.
Oh, what?
And what might that be?
Do you have a box that can store presents? We'd like a pretty one. The kind that you can use to store snacks.
Of course we do. How can one sell antiques without gift boxes? At Mingxing Jewelry, we have the best gift wrapping service in the
Mingxing
7
Jewelry.
nations.
Alright.
Now just give me a moment, and I'll let the boss know. You can go see her whenever you require that box.
Alrighty.
Great! Paimon Sugar Frosted Slime now comes in a beautiful package.
Ah, great. Reaching joy. Yeah. We're on like an island with ruins that had a cage on it. Yeah, we could definitely drain this water because there's something under there.
Yeah.
I'll have to remember this place. Where is this? I didn't mean to do that.
Try marking on your map.
Ah, the Wu ruins?
Oh, I think I know what you mean. Maybe.
Yeah, we were also supposed to be jungling after all this marsh something, I forget.
Doing your ruins. Oh, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, and after all this, we're supposed to be jungling at, I think, a marsh.
Dihua Marsh?
Yeah, I think, yeah, that was it.
Yeah, that's the area you found the inn at.
Okay, looks like the control stick chip is good for now. You know, just to heal up Putao a bit. Yeah, I started this at 3 to get a more story time in.
Hey there!
Fair enough, because you'll probably want to get to that
We could
teapot
get a nice and shiny box from your store.
as soon as possible.
Uncle Mung already told me about it. Thank you both for saving him.
Uncle Monk, so he's your uncle?
Many of the
Nice.
best goods in our store were found by Uncle Mung. If anything were to happen to him, it would be impossible for us to continue doing business. Here, this container is itself an antique, with at least 140 years of history. It's already been cleaned. Will it do?
Yep. It's great.
Sorry if I sound tired.
Can we borrow our other thing?
I
What?
woke up not too. Sorry if I sound tired. I woke up not too long ago.
Wake up!
Sure. Please help
I
yourselves.
will hit you.
As long as it's on our shelves.
Traveler, this clay pot looks really awesome.
Are you expecting me to carry that?
If we use an antique as our mixing bowl,
Yes.
we should be able to make a great snack.
What?
It's done! The one and only sugar-frosted slime! Carefully now. Into the box it goes and dust it over with a bit more powdered sugar.
Oh, yes. You might want to use these 2 freshly picked flowers as decorations, too.
Sugar frosted slime.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm with the traveler here. Still not sold on this gift idea.
Woohoo! Great! Now that we've put all that we've got into this box, let's go to the Jade Chamber to see Ningguang.
And where was that? The Yuhei Pavilion? Icing on slime. Alrighty. Do. Alright, keep going. Yep, keep going this way. Climbing up the hill, yeah, climbing up the...
Again.
Booyun!
According to Kuching, this is what we should say. Excuse me, do you sell the moon here?
Yes. How many would you like?
It's not convenient to speak of numbers here.
Ah, well said. Please, use this to ascend to the chamber. Yes, speaking of which, are you two the guests that Lady Ningguang has arranged to meet with today?
Yes.
And yet the code they used was not the one for guests, but for the Yuheng. What's going on here?
We didn't know! Dude, we don't know this place. Literally, I washed up on the shore of Mondstadt, and then here I am. Hello, Lady Ningguang.
I've been waiting for you, returnee from Joyun Karst.
It's Ningguang. Since this is our first meeting, we've prepared a gift. I hope you like it.
Oh, for me. You have my thanks. It seems that I have made things difficult for you, considering that you were supposed to be my guests.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could have told us how to get up here in the first place. That would have been nice to know.
Oh no, it's nothing.
Right, come on, place
This
this
palace
high.
floats in the skies, higher than the peak of any mountain. From this vantage point, one may survey all of Liyue. I have been gathering the funds necessary to build it from the time I began learning the merchant's craft. And since becoming the Tianquan, I have spared no effort in hiring the best craftsmen to constantly extend it. At first, it was but the size of one room. Now, it is large enough to blot out the moon in the skies above Liyue. One day, I believe it will overshadow all 7 nations. Not many from outside Liyue earn the right to ascend to the Jade Chamber. But I have been in correspondence with the acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Oh,
He
Jean.
spoke highly of you.
Oh, Jean.
As such, I have been putting eyes and ears out ever since you reached Liyue.
What?
And I finally got wind of your movements when you were on the way to Wangshu Inn.
Wait, was Vergoldet one of your people?
Just Vergoldet? No.
How many people do you have eyes and ears out?
Everyone at Wangshu Inn is one of ours.
Okay, good to know. Paimon, language! We don't need those hashtag @ and the percent star thing.
At the Guizhang Ballista, yes?
You weren't peeking on us from the skies the whole time, were you?
I fear that peeking would have been a little difficult from this altitude. Our eyes and ears are more than sufficient. You two are very interesting people, after all. It would be natural to take an interest. Well, I wouldn't expect you to trust us, considering that you have had far more interactions with the Adepti. The reason I invited you here was to clear up some misunderstandings.
Okay. Please let me know about these misunderstandings. The sky's the limit. Hold on, let me get my free primer gems.
I believe that you've heard of the Archon War.
Rings a bell.
Many gods used to walk this earth, and many long wars were fought between them that did not abate until 2,000 years ago. Much blood was shed, and many lives were lost. In the end, only 7 victors remained standing in Tibet. They built cities and nations on the corpses of the vanquished, and thus began the era of the 7.
The 7 gods that control the 7 elements.
You can see Goyun Stone Forest from here, I trust. It is no natural rock formation. Those are giant spears of rock hurled by Rex Lapis during the war. Beneath the spears lie those cast down by Rex Lapis in those days, gods that failed to seize the title of Archon. Not only is it true that gods may die, but so too has the membership of the 7 changed over the last 2 millennia. Rex Lapis's passing is an unimaginable disaster for Liyue. But the Order of the 7 will not collapse simply because of that. Another Lord of Geo will arise sooner or later. Yet, how are we to forget Rex Lapis? When that time comes, the relationship between the people of Liyue and the gods and Adepti will surely be different from before. Even in a new era, the Liyue Qixing remain Rex Lapis's former subjects. Do you really think us capable of having played a part in his demise? Of lacking the foresight to see the certain repercussions?
Yeah, why hide the Exuvia then?
That day at Yujing Terrace, it was also very sudden. Even I was caught completely off guard. You were there. You, no doubt, saw.
Yeah, I saw a giant dragon fall out of the sky. Well, not giant, but still a dragon.
But our enemy has long lain hidden within the harbor. If we do not act against them now, they will surely gain the upper hand. Hiding the Exuvio was a necessary maneuver to take the initiative back, to play the spider while our foes scurry about.
Who's this enemy you're talking about?
What do you think, Traveler?
It is hit. Is it him or it's him, isn't it? Who's him? I have multiple people under my suspect list.
Who do you think looks the most suspect?
Alright, fair enough.
Huh? What are you two talking about?
Trust me, Paimon, I wish I could tell you.
Well answered. The scenery out here is fine indeed, but the wind is a little strong. Our preparations to receive guests within are complete. So please, this way.
Damn, missed my chance for a thumbnail. Frick.
What thumbnail?
No. Okay, let's... boom.
Yes, I made it.
Alright, there we go. Enter the J Chamber. Why? I'm just thinking Kung Fu Panda now.
Also, just know, explore everything and talk to everyone.
Right before entering the chamber?
No, well, before leaving. Because this is the only time you ever get to go in there.
Alright, oh, inside the J Chamber?
Yeah.
Alright. Will we be able to come back up here?
No.
So, talk to everyone on the J Palace, gotcha.
Yeah, and make sure to get every chest and stuff.
What a huge hall!
So, is it...
Paimon's never seen such a fancy place before.
So, are there chests inside?
I think there might be, I'm not sure.
Can't talk to you.
If you use Elemental Sight, you can see who you can and can't talk to.
I don't see chests inside. I do see something on that board.
Gosh, that boss is annoying to fight. I almost died twice.
Gaming Guang.
Be at ease, you two. Make yourselves at home if you wish.
Can we really?
I have invited you two here as friends. And when friends come over to play, our enjoyment comes first. Naturally.
I think it is.
Isn't this that legendary wall?
Why, you've kept your ear to the ground, I see.
Yeah?
That's because even the storytellers are talking about it. Everyone's after a piece of paper from that wall. It's super famous.
Apparently.
That's because that wall records Leo's secrets. Merchants have always been attracted to secrets. But the secrets of the mercantile world are of no interest to you, are they, Traveler? You're rather special, really, and I think you're quite aware of that. If possible, I'd like to have your trust. But if you were to choose the more trustworthy person between myself and Kuching...
between your orthodoxy and her.
You'd pick Kuching? Nah, I had a feeling. I originally thought her a bit too hard-headed. With someone of her character on the Qixing, I've had some extra messes to clean up behind the scenes. But after she said those words, the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue? Well, I must say that quite a few of my doubts have been dispelled. I won't deny that Rex Lapis's passing seems advantageous to us. But, for Liyue's sake, we cannot allow ourselves to be shackled by rumors of our usurpation of power. Indeed. It seems that you understood what I meant to say from the very beginning. I called for the gag order and for the Exuvia to be hidden to temporarily stabilize the situation, and also to prevent something similar to the incident in Mondstadt. With Rex Lapis's death, the Fatui have busied themselves with many clandestine actions beyond their diplomatic remit. As the Tianquan, one responsible for Liyue, I cannot be too concerned with appearances when opposing them. Allowing the rite of parting to take place was also meant to buy some time for us to take control of Liyue's administration.
It's exactly as Zhongli said. The Qixing only provided the venue for the rite so they could use us for their own ends. Wait, that's right. Speaking of ends, could I say one other thing?
Of course.
Paimon's heard that anyone who sends a greeting gift gets a little something in return.
I liked it!
Does that include us?
The traveler's speech. Seriously, Paimon? Seriously, that's exactly what I would say.
What?
Seriously, Paimon?
It's all right. I like direct people.
What did she say?
People that gives gifts get something in return.
Well,
Yeah,
we have
that sounds
made
like
quite a
Paimon.
bit of trouble for you recently. How about this? You can pick any one object here as you please, and you may take it with you.
Yay! Paimon was just waiting for you to say that. Let's see, what should we get?
I wish I could bonk you on the head, Paimon.
One of the sheets on that wall.
I wish I could bonk Ningguang, if you know what I mean.
Okay, you're getting bonked then. Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Look at Paimon like that. One of these sheets of paper will sell for crazy prices, even if it's only as large as Paimon's fingernail. Just imagine how much more a whole untorn sheet would sell for.
I'm guessing we're getting that thing on.
The biggest.
I'm guessing we're getting this map-looking one. Because that's the only thing that's showing up in the elemental site.
Personally, I would have
Well,
taken
that was
Ningguang.
an easy search. The biggest sheet
Norm.
is right up there in the most obvious spot. Let's go with that
I regret
one.
nothing.
La 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 la. Let's see what's written on it. Huh? There's a place marked with a circle on here. Oh, could it be treasure? Whatever it is, it better make us filthy rich. Let's see what's written over here. Sigil of permission, something, something, Fatui, research, copy. Huh? Aw, that doesn't sound like treasure at all. This piece of paper shows that a Qixing spy discovered traces of classified Fatui research on the Sigil of permission. Oh, Ningguang did say that the Fatui have been up to all kinds of mischief in the shadows of Liyue, spreading rumors, wanting to get their hands on the Archon's body and whatnot. But research on the Sigil of permission? Paimon wonders what they're up to. Speaking of which, there's also some connection between you and the Sigil of permission. Seems there's still more for us to find out.
It's all unfolding a little bit too perfectly, yeah. Why would this be hanging up on the wall? That's what I'm questioning. Why would this be hanging up on the wall?
Oh, you really think so?
What exactly?
Well, should we not go there?
The map.
Oh, so you're saying that that it's precisely because we can't completely trust Ningguang that we should confirm the truth of what she says for ourselves. That's way out of Paimon's league. Paimon thinks she's been nothing but good to us. Anyway, we'll see if you're onto something. Before we look for Zhongli at Dihua Marsh, let's go to the place marked out on these papers and see if the Fatui really are up to no good there.
Okay. How many Parmesan do I have? 115, okay.
Almost there.
Bye, Zhao.
Oh, that guy again.
Bye, John. Gather the brace and make fine decisions.
What are you talking about
Yeah, good.
Yeah, like I said, talk to everyone.
Bye, she. Yeah, where did you come from? It's going to appear like that. Oh, I get something if I choose this. Practically worth shipping it. Yeah, that's probably what you chose instinctively.
Excuse you?
Hey!
I don't even know what's going on because I don't have the friggin' stream open because my freaking computer crashed. What's going on?
Okay, okay, Baishi, you keep that to yourself. By when?
Oh, by she, yeah. She has it bad for Ningguang. Clearly. I mean, to be fair, can you blame her?
Guide to prosperity, guide to diligence. Wait, do I get something from...
Sorry. Anything business.
Alright, so now I got the guide to gold. Okay, Ningguang.
So, have you made your choice? You don't have to confirm it with me. Just choose one and take it. Afterwards, why not sit down for a while in the Jade Chamber? Or have a short stroll? Rest is also an integral part of any journey. Come now.
Okay. Thank you. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, explore the whole thing. Just chilling in my teapot.
Chilling in the teapot, chilling in the teapot, chilling in the teapot, yeah, yeah, yeah.
I will smack you.
Yeah, right.
Don't believe me.
You missed. So
Next time I'll aim for your face.
Okay, so I explored this Jade Palace.
Yeah, make sure there's no chest or anything. Like I said, this is the only time you get to go up here. And I really can't blame Baishi for wanting Ningguang.
Yep.
Hey, he admits it! On stream!
I'm disagreeing with you, didn't say I don't see any place where there could be a chest. It is raining. Any way up to there? No, it doesn't look like it because I fall down on the other. I don't think I could. I think that's everything I could get.
Okay.
Because I have no way. If there is a way up there. Wait, what's that on the map? I don't know if there's any way to get up there without certain characters, so... Well...
Which one?
Things like people that carry rock pillars like Zhongli.
You realize you could use Qing's R2, like hold it, put it up in the air.
It only gets you so far. And
but rock pillars only get you so far.
Okay, if you say so.
I mean, you could try it if you want.
Speed of light.
Let's try from this angle.
Incoming.
Aha!
Got it?
Yep. We had to go to the far reaches.
Nice.
I don't see a chest up here. Now, I doubt I'll get up any higher than what I have. Yeah, I can't.
Alright.
Yeah, this is a... There's no
I'm
way...
just making sure you explore, you get every chest.
I didn't see any chest up here.
Okay.
And there's no way for me to go higher. Unless I do have the pillar and I can use Kaching again. But that's as far as I think I could get.
Okay, doke.
Yep.
I'm just gathering the flowers I planted in this one teapot.
Okay, Barbara, let's get everyone healed up. Okay. Just in case. So, we have to go... way over there! Is there a teleport near there? Yeah, there is. Well, it was one at the Jade Palace. Da, 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 da. Paper snow.
I'll keep this close.
Oh, of course, there's a bunch of Fatui around here. There's an ice guy, a hammer guy.
Which part are you at exactly?
Head to the location marked on the paper snow.
Oh. I think I might know. Hold on. You may not have to fight all of them.
There really were Fatui at the location written down on this piece of paper.
Oh, let me see what part you're at. Oh, the stream's
really
loading.
mad at us too.
Because at a certain part, I only had to fight like 1 or 2, not all.
Oh, they got an ice guy and a hammer guy.
Okay. Yeah, just gotta head to the top area and glide down.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to avoid as many fights as possible. Okay. Well, time for combat.
I'll protect us. Incoming.
Yeah, you probably have to fight 1 or 2, but you don't have to fight all of them.
Speed of light.
Wind blade.
Incoming.
I had to fight all of them, it looks like.
Let's dance. Fire, fire, hands on fire.
Okay, I'm not fighting you guys in an enclosed area. Frick that. If we're fighting, we're coming out here.
Go, Barbara, go! This isn't good.
Oh, come on, that's some bull. Did not mean to exit that.
Let the show begin. Got lucky that time. Don't blink. Nowhere to hide. I'll be fine.
Okay, there we go.
Send this quickly.
Yeah, okay. Let's get Hoot out. Let's get Hoot out up, healed up a bit more.
Yeah.
Yes. Because Kaching is not going to do anything against this guy.
She could do some damage.
Yeah, but...
Just won't be super effective.
Yeesh. There we go. That takes care of you.
Let's dance. Go, Parker, go. Go.
Now we can go just look at this thing. Oh my gosh.
So many talismans here. And some stacks of blank paper too. What are they for?
Copying.
I haven't seen this pattern before. But where? Oh, Paimon knows. It looks just like the sigil of permission the child gave you. But how did a relic of the Adepti end up in the hands of someone like Child? Suspicious.
Yeah, it's probably not the real relic.
Oh, that's right. Cloud Retainer said that when the Lord of Teo created the sigil of permission, it wasn't to be used as some old relic.
Oh yeah.
Talismans like that were once used in the Archon War to channel divine powers. Maybe the Fatui are copying the sigil of permission in hopes of achieving a similar effect.
Maybe? I don't know.
Being able to channel divine power in battle? Ooh, that sounds pretty dangerous.
Channel divine powers, remember that.
And the plot thickens. We'll need to keep
Wait,
an eye on
who's
Child,
divine power?
that's for sure.
The sigils can channel divine power. I want to drop a hint so bad, but it would tell you what's going on.
We gotta go meet up with Zhongli soon. The last stop on our rite of parting preparations tour is Dihua Marsh.
Dihua Marsh.
Paimon hates being late.
Knowing him, he doesn't have the word sense of time. Dihua Marsh in the Lula La Pool.
I'll protect us.
Hello, Zhongling, or in the what I've read in comics, the walking encyclopedia.
Right on time. I myself only arrived moments ago. Did you enjoy your visit to the Jade Chamber?
More or
It
less.
was so big and pretty and expensive. Paimon's never seen such a fancy schmancy place
I just read the
before.
title of your stream.
Yeah, he just caught on.
Indeed. It's second to
Relaxation.
none in all of Liyue.
Relaxation, my book.
You guess you didn't write the whole title? The Relaxation finally?
Yeah, the answer to that is no.
Then you met with Ningguang, I trust? What did you talk about with her?
She's super rich and so generous. Paimon thinks she's very friendly.
Business people are always friendly when it suits their interests.
Yeah, his take on Ningguang is quite different from Paimon's. He thinks that even the tactless Yuheng is more trustworthy than her.
Oh. So you also met with Keqing then?
Keqing.
What did she have to say?
She said the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
No respect for the divine. Indeed, contrary to the ever-bold Keqing, Ningguang is more of a businesswoman at heart. Though they are both members of the Qixing, although she's friendly, there's no way of clearly discerning her true intentions.
Ambitious.
Yes, she has only relied on herself to rise to her current position. No ordinary person could ever achieve that.
True.
It's said that she's the one behind the constant expansion of the Jade Chamber. It's the second most important thing to her. Even if she ever gave up the position of Tianquan, she would never give up the Jade Chamber.
Jade Chamber is only second. What's the most important thing to her then?
Business?
Why, Mora, of course.
Oh, yeah.
All Ningguang talked about was the Fatui this and the Fatui that. She said that after Rex Lapis was murdered, the Fatui have constantly been trying to sink their fingers into Liyue, and that they aren't to be trusted.
That is how the Fatui have always been. It doesn't surprise me in the least. No matter what they may be planning, you must be careful when dealing with the Fatui. Always be on your guard.
Yep.
So, is there anything we need to get for the rite of parting in Diwa Marsh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there is. Today, we'll be gathering wild glaze lilies.
Glaze lilies? Well, why did we come all the way out here? Doesn't the garden in Yujing Terrace have some? Even Qingsa Village has glaze lilies. Oh, right! Paimon remembers that Madame Ping is always tending to flowers. Maybe we could ask her.
Something tells me that he wants them to be all natural.
No. Those lilies have all been gardened by people. Dihua Marsh used to be full of glaze lilies. It is a sort of joyful flower that listens to human song. Before the Archon War, Dihua Marsh was all dry land and fertile soil. But the war caused landslides, and the land was flooded, turning it into the marsh you see now. Nearly all the glaze lilies were wiped out.
Okay.
Of course, there are some kinds of flowers that have been preserved and gardened by people in the city. But very few people know that glaze lilies may still be found in the wild.
I had to
Wild
guess.
glaze lilies have the strongest fragrance. If we want to follow the true tradition of the rite of parting, we must grind up the wild lilies and place the powder in a censer of everlasting incense. But I'll need your assistance in gathering these flowers. No, I need you to sing to them. Singing to the flowers will make them more fragrant.
Really?
I'm about to get cut off from the internet.
You really? I need to sing to these freaking flowers. And see you when you get back.
Yay.
There he goes. I can hold it too.
Why doesn't Paimon believe you?
Ah, frick
You'll
you.
only know once he starts singing.
Yep, there he goes. Oh, wild glaze lilies.
you're ready.
Oh, wow. Didn't know my person was good.
What happened?
Oh, frick!
They're jumping. They look really angry. Is it because he sang a song from Mondstadt that they don't understand here in Leo?
With the wind!
Okay, yeesh.
Those weren't glaze lilies. Glaze lilies wouldn't hit people.
This little monster is known as a whopper flower.
Oh yeah, I met a couple of those.
Strange. These petals look interesting. The glaze lilies used as a disguise were buried with the whopper flower for too long. The result seems to have surprisingly potent medicinal value. Let's collect what we can of these petals.
Well, that's nice and all, but will those petals be useful for the rite of parting?
Unfortunately, no.
That's so lame.
Excuse me.
Oh, hey, Ganyu.
Are you searching for glaze lilies?
Yeah?
Oh, hey! It's... What's her face? Kinda can't remember.
Hello, traveler. I'm surprised you still remember my name.
Well, it's right there.
Ah, that reminds me. How was your visit to the Jade Chamber?
Well, it sure would have been better if you told us how to get up there.
Didn't I tell you the way? Surely I did.
No, you didn't.
Nope. We found the way on our own.
Oh, I see. Uh-oh. I guess I really did forget to tell them.
Something tells me you're the forgetful type.
Something seems a little off about Ganyu. She's acting different from the first time we met. Where's her serious attitude now?
Ah, well, I met you at that time as an emissary of the Tianquan. But now, I am simply out on a stroll to see the flowers.
Oh, you're one of those types. Have different personalities when doing something. Okay.
You came all the way out here to see the flowers? Why not just enjoy the gardens of the city?
Yujing Terrace is where Rex Lapis parted from this world. If I strolled through those lonely gardens now, I wouldn't be able to bear it. Whenever my duties take me near Yujing Terrace these days, I draw the windows to block my view of the gardens.
Oh, sorry. We shouldn't have brought it up.
No, it's quite all right. I just haven't processed my emotions yet. When the Archon War came to its end 2,000 years ago, the first iteration of the Seven would gather in Liyue and drink with Rex Lapis. But 5 of those original 7 had already passed before Rex Lapis. It's truly a changing of the guard. Yes. Now that the spirit of Rex Lapis has returned to the heavens, only Barbados of Mondstadt remains of the first 7. The other 5, including Inazuma's Raiden Shogun, are no longer the same friends from 2,000 years ago. Of the current 7 Archons, the youngest is Sumeru's god of Dendro. She is merely 500 years old, whereas Rex Lapis was more than 6,000 years old at the time of his passing.
Whoa.
This means that Liyue had been under Rex Lapis's rule from the moment it was first founded 3,700 years ago. The city has never had to bid farewell to its deity.
So what do you think of this farewell?
Huh? This is a little sudden. As a mortal, I've never dared to imagine a Liyue without Rex Lapis. But as an Adeptus, I think I will eventually come to grips with reality. Since Rex Lapis has passed, the time of Liyue's contract with the gods and Adepti has now reached its end.
Did you just say, as as an adeptus?
Wait, you're an adeptus?
Yes, I am a mix of human and Chilean. Adeptus blood flows through my veins. I fought for Rex Lapis and the city of Liyue during the Archon War.
Jeez, how old are you?
After the war ended, I signed a contract with Rex Lapis and took the position as secretary for the Qixing. I've continued those duties to this very day. Well, let's save that conversation for another day. You say that you are here looking for glaze lilies? I also know where wild glaze lilies can be found. See, I've just picked one myself. Here, you may have it if you wish.
We dare not refuse it.
Oh, so did you sing a song before you picked the lily?
Indeed, I did. I know this tradition well. In fact, I sang a local Liyue ballad to it.
Wow, so you really know your stuff, too. Thanks, Ganyu.
No, it is you who I should be thanking. If not for this chance meeting, I never thought that I would be able to contribute to the upcoming farewell for our ancient lord.
Yeah, not many
If
would
you
think of
excuse
that.
me, I should return to my work now. Good luck.
And
Good luck.
that just about does it. Our preparations for the rite of parting are mostly finished. Given the ease of picking glaze lilies, I think this was a fitting end to our tasks, in more ways than one.
Yeah, Paimon can already imagine him starting a business in Liyue.
I've had enough ventures in my life already.
Yeah, welcome back.
Beginning a new undertaking
Hey, I
is
see
always
you met
difficult at
Ganyu.
first.
Yeah,
It
the
requires
second
no
time
small
meeting
amount of
Ganyu.
effort. And
Yeah.
once business is at full steam, the stress of it all only wears
Yeah.
away at you over time.
I'm just gonna say, man, she is old.
Rude.
How can you not think that when she said fought a war that was basically like, I don't know, what's the
I know.
term for 1,000? I don't know.
You must be careful to
I
take the
know.
time to step back
But
and
still,
examine yourself.
it's rude to talk about a
If
lady's
left
age,
unchecked,
mister.
the wear and tear on your heart may go well past mending.
Hmm.
Wow. See, Zhongli sounds like he's already seen it all. Alright, I think it's about time we head back to Liyue Harbor now.
Okay. Let's head back to Liyue Harbor. First stop is Statue of the Seven, because I am in desperate need of heals. 3 whopper fires came out of frickin' nowhere.
Yeah. Because of your horrible attempt at singing.
Ah, frick you. Oh, do I have any Geoculus on hand? I have 6! Yeesh! Get upgraded! Okay, the one... Oh, I didn't even go to where... Wait, I didn't even heal yet. Hold on.
Yeah, they just said so as well.
It's alright. It's almost slipped my mind. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's go to this teleport over here, because there's something interesting back with... Whew. Alright. Okay, something near the entrance of the harbor. To be honest, I didn't even notice the Jade Palace. No, Jade Palace. Jade Chamber when I first entered Liyue.
Huh? What happened? The city gate is swarming with Millowith and... Though if it's
This atmosphere is highly abnormal. It seems as though something big has happened. We should ask around a little, just to be safe.
Ah, you're the consultant to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Mr. Zhongli, I presume. The Millelith are watching our every move now. These are desperate times. We mustn't act rashly.
Desperate times?
The Adepti of Joyun Karst are finally on the move.
Do they intend to exercise force?
Most likely. I've heard that some members of the Qixing have already gone to meet them. Well, I say meet, but it's more like they're attempting to stall the Adepti outside the city. However, both sides were quite obstinate and hit an impasse.
It seems inevitable, given the current situation.
The Adepti do not acknowledge the Qixing. They only acknowledge the contracts of the Geo-Archon. If the two sides come to blows, Liyue Harbor will be in no position to stop them.
Oh boy.
Surely the Liyue Qixing are not the sort to give in so easily.
They're boneheaded, and this is known throughout the lands. Yet it's because of that obstinacy that mortals and Adepti are now on the verge of conflict.
Oh dear.
And what now? How is it that the Fatui have come under fire?
That's all Ningguang's doing. She proclaimed that in these tumultuous times, the Millelith must rein in the actions of the Fatui. Only now do they want to start keeping tabs on us? That's the Qixing for you. Anyway, Mr. Zhongli, you're one of Child's close associates. Please understand that your actions will reflect on us. Don't let anyone catch you off guard.
It looks like things are about to boil over in Liyue Harbor.
Do you intend to use your neutral identity as an intermediary between both sides? Or will you use your sword to turn the balance?
I'd rather be a peacekeeper.
Neither path is an easy one.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Zhongli, we've heard that the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor has also been caught up in all of this. They're currently squaring off with the authorities at the gates.
Things are taking a turn for the worse. I'm afraid I must leave now to handle things back at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. I hope that Master Hu has been able to keep things under control for the moment.
Director Hu. I wonder who.
Consider your next course of action
Tao,
carefully,
yes.
traveler. If you're trying to prevent an explosion, it may be wisest to look for the fuse first.
Having connections with the Fatui seems to be quite the double-edged sword. So what does Zhongli mean by looking for the fuse?
Child, that ginger guy, you know, must have more money than sense. Guessing child.
All of them work.
You know, Mr. Mer.
Paimon gets it. If there's anyone that wants to see the whole city turned upside down, it's definitely him. He must be waiting for the moment when no one is watching to do something really bad. But where could we find him now? Where would he go at a time like this?
There's only one place he would go. And I don't like it.
Fight time!
Through the golden house. How much? Okay, teleporting over there. Where's the golden house? Okay. Mounting him.
Now I'm going to shut up for this part.
Okay, wait, I need to find a... I have been down the path before. Okay. We gotta go up here. And it's gonna be a long path up there, so I'm just singing a song. Yo, knock knock. I recommended for 47. I'm way above that.
Yeah, that's why I said don't ascend your world. No, I'm going to shut up.
Luckily I healed up, ready for a fight. Knock knock, it's Knuckles.
Wow! This is the Golden House?
Looks something... Actually, yeah.
It looked impressive enough from the outside, but who would have guessed that it was even fancier on the inside? And so full of Mora.
I see a guard on the floor.
Well, Tibet's Mora is minted, right? In that case, maybe they won't notice if a few Mora go missing.
Judge a single more and we're done for.
Trap! Tricky. Good thing Paimon's got you here.
Yeah, you can really just teleport anywhere, so I don't know, see why you're having... Okay, I had to plug in my laptop.
But even if we can't take any, we can still have a closer look, right?
I don't know.
Better yet, take a nap on top of a mountain of Mora. It's like a dream come true. Oh, right. Back to business. It's quiet. Too quiet. Surely someone's gotta be guarding something as important as the Exuvia. Huh? Look! What happened here?
They've been knocked unconscious.
Paimon smells trouble.
Yep.
We have to go make sure that the Exuvia is alright.
That's what I figured. And then, nah. I mean to go in here. Okay, I don't see anything worth grabbing. But this whole floor is lighting up.
The battlefield.
Alright, let's do this.
You've already fulfilled your task as guides, so why do you still linger here? Haven't you already seen enough trouble for today?
Dude, we had to face a dragon. You're...
Huh? Who's there?
If you were Fatui, I imagine that you would be entitled to a generous reward from the Tsaritsa herself. But now, you're nothing but dross, and you're in my way. Although I'm deeply grateful to you that I was able to effortlessly find this secret location, don't you think that trying to stop me now would just be wasted effort?
Dude, yeah.
Stopping the Mora Mints, hiding away the Exuvia. The Chising are really pulling out all the stops this time.
So you've been planning to take the Gnosis from inside the Exuvia all along?
As one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers, it's my duty to see the will of the Tsaritsa fulfilled.
Yeah, we're gonna stop that.
Will get that which she desires.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
I'm not asking for your blessing, and there's nothing you can do to stop me anyway.
Dude, I have the power on my side.
The time for discussion and diplomacy has already passed. I mean, if it were up to me, I would have skipped that stage to begin with. But I'm willing to do as the Tsaritsa deems fit. Either way, we now come to my favorite part. A simple pleasure, and one that I am oh so delighted to be sharing with you. The battle.
Battle? So you're the type that goes looking for trouble, huh?
You could say that. When Signora offended the deities outside the cathedral in Mondstadt, she swiftly left the scene once her mission was accomplished. Instead of confronting you directly, she chose to rely on the snow and ice to make her escape. She wouldn't want the knights to come running towards the sound of battle now, would she? When she faces a worthy opponent, she will prioritize her mission, weigh the outcomes, and consider the consequences of her actions. But as for me, The greatest pleasure of being a harbinger lies in crossing blades with strong opponents.
We won't let what happened in Mondstadt ever happen again!
Oh, so you intend to fight me? Good. I won't kill you, Traveler. I'll just play along, to feel the thrill of battle.
Yeah, we're gonna knock you the heck out.
You could never defeat me, not even in your wildest dreams. But hey, try to relish the fight anyway, because if you ask me, without that, what else is there? Fighting talk, I love it. Now let's see you live up to it.
I fought a freaking dragon. You probably are child's play to that.
But
This chance is hard to come by, so show me all you've got. So
Okay,
few
bow
ever get the
wielder.
chance to square off with a Fatui Harbinger. So come
For
on,
now.
amuse me, and don't you dare disappoint.
Already got you down to half health, buddy.
A fine opportunity.
Where'd you go?
Celestial Voyager.
Oh, frick. What the frick? That's a whale!
it's a narwhal.
Time to go!
Give me your health.
Help protect us. Ready, steady, go!
Cowering already? Windblade! Not bad, not bad. Not bad. You've got a trick.
Oh, what the heck is this?
Good. No wonder Senora was so wary.
Delusion Unleashed!
That just means
Remember when I said there was a 3-stage boss fight?
This is about to get tough. Now, show me what you can do against the might of a Harbinger.
Now he controls fire. From I got burned. An electro?
No, you get fire because you get burned from the very edge of the arena. There's fire there.
Oh,
Apparently.
that's stupid.
Yeah.
Okay, I need heals.
Remember, you can eat in the middle of a fight.
I can?
Yeah, just open up your inventory.
Oh yeah. Hey, pause for a moment.
Time out!
Nom, nom, nom.
Yeah, what do you think you're supposed to do if one of your characters gets down?
Speed of light!
All you do is run. Has your luck run out?
Nom nom nom.
Gotcha. No use hiding back there.
Get the Papilli effect on.
Quit it!
Okay. Okay, Barbara.
Let the show begin.
Not such an easy fight now, is it?
The price of a single slip.
Okay, I'm gonna have to rely on Barbara and Kaching for this.
One step back, two forward.
Okay. Alright, mister, you can hold the phone.
Don't forget your attack and defense boosting items.
Oh yeah, good point.
You're gonna need them for now.
All you do is run.
Get the Papilli effect on you.
No use hiding back there.
Go, Barbara, go! Quit it! Incoming! Nowhere to hide.
Bam! What the f- Hey, wait, I defeated him! How am I getting tossed around?
Wait.
Swordsmanship is quite impressive. But that's about as far as you'll get.
My ear!
Didn't think you had that card hidden up your sleeve.
You were just playing us to get close to the Exuvia!
Oh, quiet down. Stop acting like some wide-eyed recruit. You've seen this world. You of all people should know. This should have been expected.
Oh no.
Well then, I'll be taking Morax's Gnosis now.
No gnosis!
I see.
Dun dun
Well,
dun.
this is most unexpected. You beat me to it, didn't you?
We don't know anything! What the frick? Mommy? Tartagilia?
Tartalgia, that's his real name. Child's just a nickname.
Oh no. Somebody help.
Yeah, he's going all out. You should worry. This is legit him going all out.
Mommy?
Lisa's not here to help you.
I don't have much health recovery. So I have to rely on Barbara. Do I still have the boost? Yes, I do.
You got to the
Yep.
Gnosis ahead of me, didn't you? Did you simply move faster? Or did you leak the information regarding the gold mouse to me on purpose?
We don't...
Hand the Gnosis over, now!
We don't have the Gnosis!
Take it?
Get the Papili stay on him. We need those fire effects.
Shot's over! Let the show begin.
Okay, Hotel, let's get you healed up. Okay, his attacks are not that hard. He can teleport.
Yeah.
So he could choose Electro and Hydro.
Yeah, water is his actual, like, vision. Electro is the delusion he got from the Saritsa.
Also, people can have like 2 elements.
Only the Fatui Harbingers can. And that's all thanks to the Cryo Archon.
Whoa. Narwhal!
I never thought I'd be around and scream Narwhal.
Okay.
Die here.
What the frick is this attack?
What, it's like a chain? It's like a saw going across the floor.
No, no. But thank you for telling me about that.
Let's dance.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's that attack. Yeah.
Okay. I don't have to fight him right now. Let's focus on healing. Let's focus on healing rather than attacking right now. How's my stream?
It's doing good.
I'll protect us.
Guess who town Kachin are going to be my damagers with Barbara's water.
Well, don't forget your character as a squirrel.
Yeah, that's also a good point, but that's if he doesn't stay still long enough. I could get hit out of it.
Well, you don't have to hold it, you can just tap it.
Oh. I know I survived that. Okay. Oh my, that does so much damage!
Oh, he did the slam thing, yeah. That's almost a one-shot if you were any weaker. Why do you think I told you to be powerful?
Die here.
Okay, where is it? Right here. Ah, there's a saw blade! Wah! No, this is unfair! Two attacked him once!
Hey, at least I warned you about it. I just hear Rabbit scream in terror.
Thank you to the food's extra damage. Get that swirl damage. The tornado's gonna be useless.
Yes, but it's the R2 won't be.
Narwhal!
I'll protect us.
Personally, I had the Geo Traveler for this one.
I just prefer the Air Traveler.
I know.
I know
That's
it's
yours.
Animo, but I call it Air.
Okay, Avatar.
I'm sorry, I'm used to calling it those. Okay, where is it? Here, safe. Let's hit him from it. I can't hit him from distance, okay. Whoa! What is this, like a water drill? Fuck. There we go!
Not bad.
So, you wanna stop now?
Child's back to normal again.
Well then, time to cool off.
Nah.
It seems the burden of the foul legacy transformation is too great for my body. I lacked the opportunity to think this through. And now that I consider the matter more carefully, you never had any chance of beating me to the Gnosis. You had no connection to the Gnosis, no matter where it had been taken.
That's what we've been trying to tell you. We didn't take it.
But we're not gonna let it fall into your
Your
hands.
show of ability today far surpasses that of Senora's initial assessment of you in Mondstadt. Tell me, how could that be?
I'm gradually restoring my former power.
You already know the answer, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. But if that is a secret you wish to keep, I guess I'll just have to curb my curiosity. This battle has already left me satisfied. Anyone who strives as I do to grow stronger shall be called a friend. Even if our friendship can only be shown in battle against one another.
Pretty sure that's not the normal way to make friends.
Unfortunately,
Whoa.
I must bring this amiable conversation to an end.
Hello?
My quest
Hello?
still beckons.
Okay.
Given that
Do
the
I make
Gnosis
sure?
wasn't taken by anyone, then we must look once again to the beginning. Perhaps it was never in the Exuvia to begin with.
Rex Lapis was never the Archon. That's the only that's the only sense. Huh?
In fact, it might be that the Exuvia was just a diversion.
Rex Lapis is the Archon.
What?
So you mean that...
Oh, here it is. Rex Lapis still lives.
Yes, it appears so. Interesting to say the least. It seems that the guardian deity of the capital of commerce is also well versed in little maneuvers beyond the boundaries of contracts. As such, we must now look to our backup plan.
Backup plan?
I had hoped it would never come to this, for the weak will be swept away in the process. The truth is, the world belongs to those who pursue strength. I seldom willingly involve myself with the weak. Unfortunately, we cannot be picky about our methods as Fatui Harbingers. Children must all learn to eat their vegetables
Oh, the
sometime.
backup plan.
So what are you planning to do?
Remember when I said Child wasn't the only boss?
I will awaken the god that lies dormant beneath Guyon's stone forest.
A god?
Osial, overlord of the Vortex.
Osial?
Who was defeated by Morax, the Geo Archon in the Archon War, and who has remained pinned beneath the waves by the Geo Archon's stone spears ever since. If such an ancient god were to be unleashed upon Liyue Harbor, defenseless without the protection of its deity, do you think the cunning Rex Lapis would just stand aloof and watch the ensuing destruction?
The Archon War ended 2,000 years ago. How could an ancient god appear in a world now overseen by the Seven?
Simple. I've already prepared the means to awaken it.
Oh, yeah, those things.
Hey, those are sigils of permission.
The sigils of permission.
Paimon remembers now. The Fatui have been researching them.
Indeed. The one that was given to you was just a byproduct of our research. With the power of so many sigils of permission concentrated in one place, along with that which was bestowed upon me as a harbinger by our Tsaritsa, breaking the subduing might of the Geo-Archon spears for a time should be no obstacle. Using the powers of ancient gods in such a situation fails to interest me, and is largely against my principles. But knowing that such an action will not only force the Geo-Archon to show its hand, but you as well, that makes matters a little more intriguing.
Oh, great. Ah, frick.
Yeah, you're about to be in for another big fight.
Luckily I planned for a long stream.
And, you have to defend things this time.
What the frick is that?
Let's see. Will the nation that has lost its deity be swallowed up by an ancient malice once more? If you wish to drown together with the people of Liyue, you're free to stay and enjoy the show.
We're not gonna sit by and let that happen, buddy.
Huh? He's already gone. That guy is fast.
Did I just change
What's going on?
the J chamber? Oh, frick, I don't have... I used most of my my food in that fight. Oh my gosh.
You won't be fighting alone, I'll tell you that.
Oh, do I? Okay.
And no, I won't be the one helping you.
I kind of figured it's a story.
Paimon's exhausted.
Is this like a Leviathan?
If we hadn't happened to see
Kinda.
the chamber flying over just
Except
as we came out of the golden
much,
house,
much
we
worse.
wouldn't have known which way to go.
Oh, Paimon! I don't think we need the J chamber to see where to go with those things in the air. I don't think we really needed the J chamber.
Did we make it in time? Is the overlord of the vortex still in the sea? It hasn't destroyed Liyue
Hey, Zhao.
Hold on. It's the Adepti. What are you doing on the Jade Chamber? Paimon thought you were arguing with the Qixing. Is the fighting over?
Faced with a calamity of such magnitude, we have agreed to put our differences aside for now and unite against this common enemy.
Moon Carver.
Paimon gets it. So how do you plan to defend Liyue? Just seeing this overlord of the vortex guy puts a pin in Paimon's tummy, even from all the way out here.
It's not just you. You've got new Millilith recruits who can't even stand at attention without shaking. The force of an ancient god's presence seems to be too much for ordinary people to handle.
I bet.
Which is why we must stop that monster before it gets any closer to Liyue Harbor.
So the Archon War was fought 2,000 years ago against enemies like that thing? Now that's scary. So will the power of the Qixing, Millilith, and Adepti gathered here be enough to stop that god?
We've already discussed this together, and our conclusion is not necessarily.
Oh, great.
But all of you are supposed to be the guardians of Lilith. Can't you think of something?
One certainly could.
Huh?
The Qixing did once research the matter of the Guizhong ballista when it piqued their fancy.
The ballista? Is that our solution?
And as fate would have it, one who did craft the Guizhong ballista with one's own hands is here. For what could you mortals ever learn of Adepti mechanisms? Yet it would take one but a little tinkering to turn this ballista into an engine of war beyond your wildest thoughts.
I suppose this is one blessing from the Adepti that we should be thankful for. So be it. We shall use the upgraded Guizhong ballista to fight off that god. All the Adepti here can lend their strength to man it. We haven't a moment to spare. Our battle begins now. Yep.
Okay, Ningguang. Whoa. The ballistas! Oh. Oh my. Ah, Fatui! Fantastic!
I told you he'd be defending.
Go, Kaching! Iceman!
Hu Tao?
Kaching helped running about with us.
The three Adepti are manning the Guizhong ballista. Do not let the Fatui disturb their work.
All able Millilith, with me!
Let's go help too.
Oh, you guys are all water. Okay, wet. Okay, wow.
Well, it is raining.
Well, this is gonna be easy for Kaching. Okay, so I have to protect it for 6 minutes? Oh, frick.
Nowhere to hide.
Yeah, this is the reason I told you not to upgrade your world.
So keep an eye on these.
Speed of light.
Yeah, Kaching is very awesome because everyone is wet.
That's why I had Lisa on my team.
Okay.
She can do all that from a range too.
That is Osial's divine power. I am
Oh my
Be
gosh.
careful not to get hit.
Oh, you could have told me that earlier!
Hmm?
Ah, great.
Their attacks are unrelenting.
How dare you? Snezhnai's diplomats will answer for this afterward. Every last one.
Ah,
To the chase.
back off!
Time to go. There are so many between two. We kill them.
Were you about to say we can't hold them, children?
Hold on, I need food for Kaching. I only have 4 left, so I can't wait.
Don't lose heart. Here, take this.
This is Adeptal energy. That light from your body. It's like the time in Julia's heart. Wow, it's Madam Pig's shockwave. This granny's really strong.
Oh my...
Yeah, you're getting help from the Adepti.
Okay. Everybody, back the fuck up!
Told you wouldn't be alone in this fight.
The blood of the Chelian, I guard you against evil. Cast your fear of injury by the wayside and fight with all your might. I too did this during the Archon War.
So this is what Ganya's like in a fight.
My name means swiftness. Take my power and run.
The movement speed is greatly increased. My gosh. Fast enough for me!
Yep, even Ganyu's giving you her power. I really hope I can get Ganyu.
Let's dance.
Fire!
Child, you are strong in body and spirit. Perhaps you can withstand 3 forms of adeptal energy at once.
This will hurt a little. Please bear with us.
Once you've adapted, try to use them in battle.
Oh my god, I'm glowing red! Oh, wait, I have my thing super already?
Speed of light.
Hey!
Nowhere to hide. Incoming.
You got all 3 of their powers on your side.
Oh wait, I forgot I had this! Swirl!
Yeah, relish in this power, my friend. Switch like
Oh my god!
How do you think I feel whenever I join your world, mister?
Don't blink. Nowhere to hide. Speed of light. Don't blink. With sword comes shadow.
That's actually pretty fun.
Yep.
Frick you! Oh.
Fight on, comrades. Once we finish this lot off, the Adepti will be able to deal with the god in peace.
Okay, 10. Take that!
Interlopers are no more. Now we may commit ourselves fully.
Go! Finish this thing off once and for all! We beat a god! Wait, not yet.
The Adepti beat a god.
Well, we help beat a god! That ain't good!
Wait for it.
This... Run! Ningguang, can you keep this thing up? Oh no. Hey Zhao, how are you doing? Thank you, Zhao. Can I get you as a character?
Yes, you can.
Woo!
But he has a banner.
Shall be difficult.
But the Jade Chamber is our last line of defense. We can't give another inch, no matter what.
I have another idea.
Oh.
What do you mean, Lady Ningguang?
I'll sacrifice the Jade Chamber.
What is the meaning of this?
Sacrificing the Jade Chamber?
I understand.
Traveler, lend me a hand.
Farewell, old friend.
I know how much you built this place up.
Again in the future.
So this is why we'll never get to see this place again.
Yep.
Well, I know how much you love this place, Ningguang.
Considering how long she put into creating it.
That is very... That's a sad ending, but... But we defeated a god! Take that, child! And Rex Lapis didn't even need to get involved.
Nope.
Okay, base. So, child, about that having Rex Lapis appear?
Is it finally over?
The ominous aura of that monster has indeed begun to fade. The effects of the Sigil of Permission last but a short time.
Ah.
It will be some time before the Overlord of the Vortex can make any waves again.
We are indebted to you for your assistance. If the Adepti hadn't happened to be here, the future of Liyue Harbor would surely have been in great jeopardy.
Save your flattery. We didn't just happen to be here. Surely you won't pretend to have forgotten the reason for which we came.
Come now. There's no need for such harsh words, Cloud Retainer. I've heard that when Ningguang began learning to do business, she had already started setting aside part of her then limited income in preparation for building the Jade Chamber. At first, it was only the size of a small room, but with continued expansion it has become the palace that lies before you now. It is a testament to Ningguang's entire life, both as a businesswoman and as the backbone of the
Yeah, without that Jade Palace, we probably would have never put that boss down.
The Jade Chamber destroyed in the defense of Liyue means much to her. To me, such cooperation and sacrifice deserves at least some recognition, don't you agree?
Yeah, I would say so.
I was really hoping you would say that such sacrifice could at least be used as some leverage in our negotiations. Thank you all for hearing me out. We know very well why the Adepti came here today. But please forgive us. We cannot yield to your wishes.
Oh?
3,700 years. According to our records, the Adepti signed a contract with Rex Lapis to protect Liyue 3,700 years ago. Even to this very day, Liyue and its lands have stood the test of time, immovable as stone, just as it was thousands of years before. This is truly no small feat, but that does not mean that the Liyue of today is the same city as it was all those years ago. Do not merely cast your protective gaze upon the land. Instead, focus your sights on our city and each of the citizens that dwell within it.
Are you questioning our means of protecting Liyue?
I mean no offense. I simply hope that our Adepti forebears would see Liyue in a new light.
Forebearers, you say? One doubts you would be fit to be part of such a lineage.
This morning, Rex Lapis appeared to me in a dream.
What?
In the dream, I yearned to tell him that we Qixing, though mortal, are equally bound to the contract. Each passing generation of the Qixing leaves many things of value to be inherited by the next generation. I also thought to tell him how the past generations of Qixing had strove under his rule to survive in our mortal world.
Wait, so judging by her
network of contracts which has since come to be known as trade.
Judging by her saying that this morning he spoke to her in a dream, does this mean this should have taken place in a whole day?
Yeah.
So all these events...
Well, not everything.
But
I dared not speak.
Oh my... So all these events only happened over a few days.
Pretty much.
My goodness!
Yet another perspective. What are you trying to say, Outlander?
When there's a discord between the Guardians and those who were meant to defend, harmony becomes very difficult to restore.
That's something that happened in Mondstadt. It's a story about the Four Winds and the people of the Animal Archon. The Animal Archon sought to quell the strife between the two sides, because he believed that such conflict would only scar the hearts of both, and that nothing good would come of it.
Each of the 7 nations has its own scars from the past.
Though your point is the very height of simplicity, as Adepti we've become a laughingstock, to be chastised thus by an outlander who has lent us such succor.
All right, all right. Didn't Ningguang suggest that we should focus on the city and each of its citizens? I know I already have, so why not see for yourselves?
I apologize for appearing in full armor. I am afraid I can't show the proper courtesies.
And who are you?
I am Feng Yan, a sergeant of the Millilith. I have come to extend my thanks to the Adepti. I thought this battle would perhaps be my last. But thanks to the aid of the Adepti, our forces were not as badly battered as I feared we might be. Although I am a mere mortal soldier, I promise to hold the line and never betray the grace given to us by the illuminated Adepti this day.
Hey, Ginger.
Why does everyone look so down? Didn't we just beat that big monster?
Yeah, we did.
Weren't you frightened, dear? It was quite the predicament.
I wasn't afraid. All the strong Millilith guards were there, and those powerful heroes with their visions were there. Everyone was there. When danger is near, everyone always protects me. And the rest of the time, they make fun toys and tasty snacks and loads of things that make the harbor so pretty. Thanks for protecting Liyue Harbor. Please come visit us for the next lantern rite.
Aww.
Unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to participate.
Oh, why not?
Because we are Adepti.
So?
Okay. It must be hard being an Adeptus.
So you can still attend things.
You see, This is what Liyue is like today. The country of contracts is grateful to the Adepti for their protection. But it is no longer necessary for the city to rely on the Adepti's power to solve every little niggling matter. Although their blood is weak, there is still strength to be found in those we call mortals. The time of contracts between gods and Liyue has long since passed. Now is the time of contracts between Liyue and its people.
Seeing the port around us now, it is hard not to feel a bit out of place. Wouldn't you say so, Cloud Retainer?
Your line of inquiry is askew. One did not spearhead this expedition to Liyue Harbor.
Seems like the Adepti have had a change of heart.
Let us return now.
Eager to leave, conqueror of demons.
Nah.
Yes, one understands what the Conqueror of Demons means. The city of Liyue has changed much after our long separation. One fears that by the time one finally grasps the new contracts of Liyue, you humans would have once again changed the place beyond recognition. Fair enough. Away we shall, and return whence we came.
Since we Adepti have consensus, then one shall persist no further. But how will we ensure that the Liyue Chising will not simply exploit their power once we depart? In my view, that is still a thing to be guarded against.
All right, Mooncarver, you needn't worry. It seems to me that this right of supervision is best left to the people of Liyue.
Looks like the conflict between humans and Adepti was avoided. All's well that ends well, huh?
You can say that again.
It's nice that we've got peace and all, but we're forgetting one thing.
What?
Child wanted to unleash the god so he could lure Rex Lapis out.
Which, that failed.
But we were able to handle the Overlord of the Vortex on our own. So Rex Lapis never showed up. Oh, and speaking of that, don't we still need to get to the bottom of that Archon's death, too?
Yeesh.
Hyman doesn't get it. But isn't the strongest lead we have the Adeptiless Rite of Parting that we're organizing?
Yeah.
No idea where Zhongli is. Let's ask for him at Wangshan Funeral Parlor.
Alright, but first I have a few achievements. Sing a song of Monset to the Grace Lilies. Defeat Child. And defeat the Overlord of the Vortex. I figure we could just walk there, because it's just like, we deserve the break.
Yeah. Also, I think you might get to see Hu Tao now.
Yeah!
Shame.
You're the pot calling the kettle black.
I admit I am. I don't try to deny it.
Yeah, that is awesome.
Yeah, so what do you think about that fight against the god?
Can we do that again?
No, but you can fight Child again.
Oh, fun. Fairy Lady.
Is there anything I can do for you two? I'm afraid that Wangshan Funeral Parlor isn't in the best state to receive guests.
We've come to see Zhongli. Could you please tell him we're here?
Unfortunately, Zhongli isn't here at the moment. It seems he went to Northland Bank.
Doesn't the Northland Bank belong to the Fatui? Last time we saw Zhongli was before we went to the Golden House. Do you think he doesn't know about the attack on Liyue? Visiting the Fatui at a time like this could only mean more trouble. We had better go and make sure that everything is okay.
Yeah. We probably should. Northland Bank, here we come.
Mm-hmm. There's one more contract to fulfill.
Another contract? What contract do...
That's all I'm saying.
Well, no, don't fall down the stairs. Who's watching the stream? Hey,
Me. It only shows one person.
You call this cooperation between Harbingers? Cooperation involves communication, you know.
Don't take it to heart, child.
Signora!
Besides, aren't you happy that you got to skip the formalities and bring chaos to the land? I'm sure you must have enjoyed that. Oh, it seems that some of your friends have arrived.
Hey, it's Zhongli and Child. And you're also one of the Harbingers?
It's you two. I believe we've met once before. In the city of Bards, was it? I'm glad you still remember my name.
Yeah, because you hurt our friend.
Ah, right. I imagine that it must have been rather hard to forget watching helplessly as something precious was snatched away from your friend.
No need to fight, just stay calm.
Well, if it isn't you two. This is our first time seeing each other since Liyue was nearly wiped off the map. This is certainly a bit awkward, wouldn't you say?
I knew that we should never have trusted a Fatui Harbinger.
Oh, now don't say that. Sure, I may have misled you, but I never had anything against you personally. Besides, I thought we were getting along quite well together, didn't you? Except for that little tussle we had at the end. Nothing personal. We just have different views, that's all. Of course, you may very well hold this against me, but that the real deceivers here are Senora and Zhongli. Curse them for leading me on.
Senora and Zhongli?
So actually, I think...
Stop wasting time, child. There'll be plenty of time to chat once I'm through here. You remember the agreement, Morax. Now, if you would be so kind. The Gnosis, please.
Gnosis?
What are you talking about?
Zhongli, what did you promise?
The contract is fulfilled. That which thou seeketh is now bestowed unto thee. For my promise is solid as stone.
What?
How sanctimonious.
I mean, I do have my suspicions because he was acting like a...
What? So you're the Lord of Geo? No, wait. That's an exciting twist and all, but why give the Gnosis to the Fatui?
Something tells me he's bound by a contract.
Yeah.
I do not give it for free. I give it as agreed upon in the contract. For it is a matter solely between the Tsaritsa and I.
Yeah, you don't think you went a little bit too far with that whole fake death thing? Everyone was preparing the ceremony for you and splat! This big dragon falls out of the sky and all of Liyue goes into an uproar!
Gathering all the forces that had been bubbling behind the scenes, and then stirring them together in a pot that was bound to boil over. That's what he wanted to see, am I right?
Wait, what?
Perhaps it's best that I explain.
Please do!
As you know, I've dwelt upon this world for more than 6,000 years. It is now 3,700 years ago that I founded Liyue, together with the Adepti.
Wait. Okay.
Even boulders that can withstand whirlpools will erode with the passing of time. I kept convincing myself that cracks had not begun to form, and that the end of my time had not yet come, until one drizzly day. As I was strolling along the harbor, I heard a merchant tell one of his workers, "You finished your duties. Go ahead and call it a day." stood motionless among the crowds, asking myself, have I already finished my duties?
No! Are you kidding me?
Oh, Zhongli.
No!
As I began to consider relinquishing my divine role, I soon discovered that many reasons still remained to not hastily depart. Was Liyue, the city I had dwelt in for so long, already prepared to enter its next age? I decided that a test was needed in order to reveal the answer, so I feigned my own death, and gathered the cast of Child, the Adepti, and the Liyue Qixing to play their roles together on the stage that was Liyue. Indeed I was. The gnosis, which I had kept for so many years, suddenly seemed to have lost its meaning. That's right. Which is why I continued to safeguard the gnosis until now.
So you mean that if the chaos ever reached the point of no return, you would simply appear and use your divine powers to bring Liyue back under control?
Of course. And it would have been all too easy for him, too. Just as a child quickly matures after losing their parents, so has Liyue matured when faced with the death of its deity.
In the end, the resolution to all that has transpired was even more satisfactory than I could have hoped for. Take the Adepti, for instance. Owing to their years of seclusion, they were the least informed. Yet when faced with a crisis, they commendably showed the greatest amount of restraint possible. Not only did they manage to cooperate with the Qixing, but in the end, they even made efforts to understand the hearts of the people. Credit is also due to Signora, the emissary dispatched by the Cryo-Archon to fulfill our contract. At my request, she kept everything she knew in strict confidence. This despite the eavesdropping ears of her colleague, Child. This meant I could remain as Zhongli, even having the chance to fulfill the age-old traditions of Liyue in this mortal form. Thank you for joining me on this journey, Traveler. All of these things turned out as I had planned. There is only one thing that I had not anticipated, and that was the conduct of the Liyue Qixing. I had expected them to do no more than the Adepti, to come to the defense of Liyue. But when all was said and done, they seized the opportunity to supplant Liyue as divine protectors, and used the subsequent power vacuum left by my death to quickly gain complete control of Liyue.
Huh? That doesn't sound good at all.
On the contrary, I think it is excellent. I had always feared that it was too soon for them to take over from me. And it was also that which I longed for the most. As such, this is the best parting gift anyone could have given this god of old.
Hey, what about me? Doesn't anyone feel the least bit of remorse for deceiving me? You've practically kept me in the dark.
I don't feel remorse. You almost tried to kill me.
I think that thanks would be more appropriate. You certainly played no small part in all of this, wreaking havoc and turning the city upside down. The Lord of Geo ought to thank you for your performance, if anything. If you hadn't created the pressure of a battle between mortals, Adepti, and a god, the lump of coal resting in the hands of the Geo-Archon, Liyue, would never have been able to become a dazzling diamond of a city.
Huh? Just whose side are you on, mocking me like that? Are you itching for a fight?
We're both equally fooled.
You've come out of this as the hero of Liyue. I, on the other hand, will be forever prescribed as a disturber of the peace, no?
Nah.
Well then, with the Gnosis in my possession, I have no use for such idle chatter. We should return to Zapoljarny Palace and seek an audience with Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa. Come, child.
Fine. I'll meet you there later. I'm not sharing a boat with the likes of you.
Do as you wish.
So he just thinks he wasn't fit for the role anymore.
Pretty much.
Oh.
Now then, is there anything else you wish to ask me?
What could possibly be worth a gnosis?
Zhongli always told us a good trade is a fair trade. Paimon has no idea what could be a good trade for a gnosis.
Realistically speaking, there is no such thing.
Then what?
Huh?
However, I am the god of contracts. For thousands of years, I have made countless contracts. If the deal was of no benefit, then I certainly would not be inclined to agree to it.
What benefit would you get?
The agreement with the Cryo-Archon will be the last of my contracts as the Geo-Archon. My contract to end all contracts.
What?
As for the bargaining chip that the Tsaritsa used to balance the scales, uncover that answer for yourself in your future journeys.
But, okay, no.
Paimon can't absorb so much information at once. So, Zhongli, what sort of contract did you sign with the Cryo-Archon? Paimon's so curious.
I'm just lost for words, guys.
Yeah.
One of the clauses of our contract was
I
not
felt
to
the same
divulge
way.
any of its contents.
You're so
And you can still ask him a few questions, because you're not completely done with the Archon quest.
Paimon, so Zhongli.
One of the clauses...
I can't ask him any questions. He only says that.
Well, you're not completely done yet, like I said.
Zhongli, why? What is worth a gnosis?
I had no clue.
That just... After this... oh, come on, I didn't get to read that. Oh, rite of parting, okay.
Today's the day of the rite of parting.
Remember, you still haven't finished the
Although
ceremony.
the star of the show is fake, we spent so much time trying to organize it, it would be a real shame not to go there now.
Rite of parting for a fake death.
Yeah, so you're at least like at least a few days after.
A rite of parting for a fake death. This does not sit well right.
Yeah. Well, he wants everyone to believe he's gone, so they're not reliant on him.
But still, there had to have been better ways for this to happen.
Well, since we're going through with this rite of parting, I guess it means that those rumors hit the nail on the head.
So Rex Lapis
I don't know what
really...
to tell you. I'm still speechless about the whole thing.
But they didn't catch the culprit, did they?
Oh, come on. Do you think that the assassin could have been a normal person? You know what I think? I don't think any of the gossip on the streets you hear from those shady types is worth anything. There's only one real possibility in my mind. I've heard that the assassin was that Fatui fellow. Youngish, pretty high in rank. I think they called him Child.
Fatui? They certainly are very suspicious. Who knows what those greedy, crooked folks...
Now it makes sense. The only one who could kill an Archon is an Archon themselves.
Shh! Lower your voice. If the Fatui catch you in their sights, Rex Lapis won't be around to protect you this time.
People are still dependent on Rex Lapis.
You know that god from the ocean couldn't have just shown up out of nowhere.
I mean, it's been 2,000 years since Rex Lapis subdued it.
Yes.
Or someone with the power of an Archon could kill an Archon. Which is exactly what the Harbingers are given.
The person who assassinated our lord and released that evil god might have been one and the same?
Now that you mention it, that's very possible. Yes, it's very possible indeed.
I'm just still taking this all in.
I mean, it all fits together. That person must have colluded with the evil god to harm Rex Lapis. Oh, that wicked, black-hearted scoundrel. Still, what sort of supernatural prowess must this person possess to be able to do such things? I have never heard of such a person in all my years.
Ah, forget it. Guessing's no use to us. Look, the Millilith over there looks like he's about to make an announcement. Let's hear what the Ministry of Civil Affairs has to say first.
It still doesn't sit well right knowing with the truth.
Hear ye all! The Qixing's words. Though a dragon soars ageless as the mountains, it too must return to dust. This is common knowledge. Gods and Adepti live glorious lives, but both light and shadow have their season. So too must they face divinely appointed trials. Rumors and hearsay abound on the streets that Rex Lapis was murdered. Now, let the truth be revealed. Having been thwarted in his trial, Rex Lapis's soul has recouped the celestial heights. He beseeches the people of Liyue to grieve not, and to let not their hearts be saddened. Nor are they to believe street-born rumors, or indulge in baseless speculation.
Paimon needs a translation on what the Qixing's announcement said. So that's how they're spinning it. Something feels off. Why would they suddenly give up looking for the murderer? Not to mention how this excuse sounds like something they just made up on the spot.
I have no idea anymore, Paimon.
That Rex Lapis wasn't dead? But Zhongli said that neither they nor the Adepti knew anything.
Paimon, I wish I knew the answer.
Did Zhongli tell them in secret after his gnosis changed hands? Exactly, right? Ooh, seems like the rite of parting has been going on for a while.
I told you the story was amazing.
Let's go have a look.
Poor. The fond farewell. It just doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
Look, it's Ningguang and Keqing. Are they saying something? Are there speeches over?
As said previously, Rex Lapis's soul returning to the heavens is the end
I
of
was
the
rewatching
contract.
all this.
And it is also the end of an era.
3,700 years of contracts burnt and reduced to ash.
We, the people of Liyue, were indeed prosperous. But blinded by our prosperity, we forgot that time can be pitiless.
The long, unending dream of our Archon walking among us.
Now that we have awoken from our dream, we must learn to say farewell. Will you stand with us as we re-establish our contracts? As we build a new age of prosperity?
So concludes the words of Her Eminence the Tianquan. Does Her Eminence the Yuheng have anything to add?
Huh? Is she looking this way?
Traveler.
Yep. Me?
Yikes! She really is looking our way.
Is that the traveler who they say defeated the ancient god?
For it.
So young.
Thank you.
Liyue Qixing always repay their debts. And as you have heard, our eyes see far and our reach is long. Name your price. You deserve that much.
Do you have...
Whoa.
Wait, huh? Well,
Well, could you help me put up some missing person posters?
he speaks again! The final farewell.
Roping you in was possibly the most masterful move we could have made. I believe that future generations will say so too when our deeds come up for their review.
Yeah, yeah, missing posters because I'm still looking for my sister.
Yeah, make sure you talk to them though. Yeah, the people.
Ningguang, Kaching, and Ganyu.
Also, might want to get a screenshot or like a thing there. I could make a good thumbnail with those three in the background.
I guess I could have myself. Hold on.
Yeah, just go into the option menu and go to that little camera thing.
And there we go.
Nice. And that'll be in your gallery.
So can I talk to anyone here? Hey, Madam Ping.
As for the mortals and Adepti of Liyue, what shape shall our relationship take from now on?
Gosh, were you watching all this, dude? Just...
What do you say?
Why you? Were you just trying to look cool earlier?
Well, I
Or are you
remember how
really
fun the
that
boss
selfless?
fight was.
If you were looking for
I think
someone,
you remember that too, as
you could
well.
have just told me that in private.
Well, the thing is, Kaching, if I am looking for someone, but it's kind of hard to explain why they're missing. Yongling, where are you, mister? Can you please tell me why? But I'm not going to.
Hey, Zhongli! Look at this. Everyone in Liyue is caught up in their emotions, thinking that they'll never see Rex Lapis again. And here you are looking all relaxed.
Did you talk to Ganyu?
Why would I not feel more at ease after
No.
laying down the burden I have borne for 3,700 years? Right. If the two of you can spare the time,
We
I
should
should
still be
treat
able
you
to.
to a meal at the Shinya kiosk.
Shinyu
That
kiosk.
sounds like big talk, Zhongli. Paimon might have believed you if you were treating us to some third-round knockout, but you'd have to pay out your nose just to stand inside Shinya kiosk. Are you sure you can afford it?
You're right. I do like the Mora.
But why would Morax lack Mora?
As the Rex Lapis Morax, I can easily create Mora. But since I have chosen to walk this earth as the mortal Zhongli, I should abide by the same rules that mortals do.
You're trying to fit in.
When I was journeying with you, though I still had the Gnosis in hand, I knew that I must soon retire from my role as an Archon. So I had to rehearse a little for my new life.
Oh, no wonder. Paimon gets it now. You didn't look at the price tags when we were spending because you've never had to. But since you weren't used to not being able to just make more Mora as and when you wanted to, you had to try becoming a parasite to society who lives off of other people's credit.
Well, we were only spending Fatui money. You don't have to say it like that.
Still.
In the City of Commerce, we do not merely exchange money or goods. We also exchange knowledge, memories, and foresight, as well as positions, roles, and lives. The Archon Morax could never experience life as the true mortal Zhongli could, no matter how many times he descended to be with his people. I must thank you for that. I will treasure the memories that I made as Zhongli, traveling the streets of Liyue with you. That is true. But there is no journey that does not end. No meetings without partings.
Paimon thinks that we should make a move and continue our search for the Seven.
I fear that continuing your journey may be difficult. The nation that neighbors Liyue by sea, Inazuma, is presently closed.
Closed?
Yes, the nation has been closed by order of its deity.
So the Archon, the Electro Archon, I had to guess, close it off.
Electro Archon Ball.
Ball.
And just as the people of Liyue preferred to call me Rex Lapis, she too goes by another name among locals in Inazuma.
Paimon thinks we've heard that one before. Raiden?
That is the case. And since Raiden is also the Shogun of Inazuma, people call her the Raiden Shogun.
That said, though people at the wharf were saying that the situation in Inazuma is very tense, Paimon doesn't remember that always being the case. It wasn't that bad last year. Zhongli, since you're Rex Lapis, shouldn't you know something about what's happening there? Just how did Inazuma become a closed nation?
It's because of visions.
Visions?
When faced with circumstances beyond their control, humans often bemoan their lack of power. But if a person shows true strength of will at a desperate and fateful moment in their life, the gods will look upon them with favor. This is what visions are. Magical foci bestowed upon those who have been acknowledged by the gods.
Uh-huh. That's how people in Tibet see it.
But starting from last year, the Raiden Shogun began promulgating the Vision Hunt Decree.
Huh?
Vision Hunt Decree?
Yes. It was an order to seize all visions within Inazuma's borders, and to inlay them upon the hands of the statue of the omnipresent god.
They want to seize visions? But why? Aren't visions blessings from the gods?
I should think that in the Raiden Shogun's eyes, it is precisely because they are divine blessings that they should be under the sole dominion of divinity.
Whoa, that's harsh.
The Animo Archon is the god of freedom, and the Geo Archon is the god of contracts. For her part, the Raiden Shogun is the god of eternity. It seems as though she has finally decided to eliminate any unstable elements that could pose a threat to her eternal realm. The fact that even I, the oldest of the seven, have now passed away, will only strengthen her resolve to pursue eternity. Knowing her, she must have again quoted that adage she is most fond of when proclaiming that decree to her people. 7 ideals for 7 gods. And of these, eternity is nearest unto the heavenly principles. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
About the trial.
Ah, that was a good one. Failing a divine trial. How they came up with that excuse, I will never know. That said, the reason why the Qixing were so eager to resolve the incident and stop pursuing the culprit was indeed because they received news in secret that Rex Lapis was not dead. I hinted as much to the Adepti as well. How did I accomplish that, you ask? Have you ever heard of this particularly convenient Adepti art known as gifting dreams and visions?
Yeah.
All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
About child.
Yeah, about that. Before the Qixing made their announcement, we listened to a lot of people talking on the way. Most of them put the blame for everything on Child.
These are indeed false accusations. But it remains undeniably true that Child did send people to the Jade Chamber to prevent the Adepti and the Qixing from defeating the ancient god. I've heard that Ningguang is busy milking that for all it's worth on the foreign relations front at the moment, browbeating the envoys of the Fatui. Ha! Those poor Snezhnayan diplomats. If it were not for Child's exalted position as a harbinger, I'm certain that they would have shifted all the blame to him and called for his dismissal by now. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
Leeway teaching.
The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue? Kuching is absolutely right in saying this. Now, though I did laud Ningguang's desire for power, believing this to be a good thing, and thought as a matter of course that she must have been behind the Qixing's plan to take governing power over Liyue from the hands of the gods and Adepti. Could the original person who brought up the idea of seizing power have been... All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
Now about Mora.
That's right. Zhongli, now that you don't have your gnosis, what's going to happen to all the Mora in Teyvat? Since Morax is dead, are they all just gonna disappear? Also, isn't the Golden House the only mint in the entire continent? Will it even continue to work?
The Mora present now will not vanish. But the Golden House will indeed have to cease operations for a lengthy period of time, since creating Mora requires the use of the Geo-Archon's power.
This is terrible! We're all about to run out of Mora! The world is coming to an end!
Yes, this is indeed a major issue from a financial standpoint. Well, I suppose we'll just leave such troublesome matters to the Liyue Qixing to debate.
Oh, great.
Then, did you at least set some private funds aside for yourself?
Oh, a private fund. This does seem like a good, logical, common-sense idea. It's a shame.
What's a shame?
It's a shame that I didn't think of it at the time. All right, then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
No.
Well, then, I suppose you'll have to find a way to get inside this closed nation. Have patience. I suspect that some serendipity must first come into play.
Oh boy. New star approaches.
Yeah.
Well, a teapot to go home. Oh my god. Wait, Bowkeeper dares to talk to Catherine and Mondstadt. My gosh, I gotta... What the heck? Wait, the world quest, so... Catherine and Mondstadt has something to... I want to do the teapot. Everyone's gone. Rex Lapis is gone. Complete the quest, the teapot to call home. Oh, I can finally get a fishing rod after this. Well, let's get this teapot.
Ah, children, come. You've arrived at just the right moment.
Oh yeah, you have to talk
I've
to
been looking
that
for
guy in
you.
Mondstadt for it. Yeah.
Oh, what is it, Granny? Need any help?
Oh, no. You've done so much for Liyue Harbor already. I could hardly ask for more. In fact, my old friends and I have been putting our heads together to think of what sort of gift we might give you in return.
A gift? For Paimon?
You're too kind.
Oh, child, you are so very modest. Uncommonly so, even. But you mustn't decline this gift. I simply won't allow it.
Why do we have to? Why can't we decline?
When you traversed my old teapot in search of the cleansing bell, I heard your little friend mention that you often camp out in the wilds.
Yeah, sometimes.
That simply won't do. Especially since I imagine you still have a very long journey ahead of you. Fortunately, I have not yet grown so old as to see my subspace creation abilities atrophy. Oh, did my friends never mention that to you? Well then, it is a blessing we old folks once received from Rex Lapis, part of our illumination, if you will. I will not go into too much detail, but subspace creation is the ability to create a small, autonomous pocket world. The teapot that you entered previously was a little trinket created using that ability.
So, in the eyes of an adeptus, creating a magic teapot world is just child's play, huh?
Oh, indeed, the teapot is nothing to boast of. One such as myself must depart from this realm to create a world of one's own. Rex Lapis, on the other hand, moved mountains and seas. That is what one might call an exercise of true power. Huh? But that's enough nostalgia for now. The gift that I have prepared for you just requires a few final materials to add the finishing touch.
That's right! Finding stuff's what we're good at, after all.
Oh, settle down now, children. There's no need for you to go running hither and thither. I have already found a fleet-footed youngster to prepare what I need. What's more, I doubt that you would know how to find the materials I am searching for. Some of them are very rare indeed these days. Well, for starters, I require some shimmer soil from the banks of Dihua Marsh. Back in the day, it could only be found where the glazed lilies thrived most profusely. You would have to dig downward, following the roots of the glazed lilies, and if you were lucky enough, you just might find a small patch of shimmer soil there. But almost no one has been able to find shimmer soil in this manner since Dihua Marsh came to be the way it is today. Even more difficult to find is Smaragdus jadeite, which must be chiseled from the rock of the chasm. Or so it used to be. Ever since the Blackcliff Forge opened for business, they've slowly but surely stripped the mines all but completely bare of it. In any case, Smaragdus jadeite is an adepti treasure, and the adeptal power within is not something that most humans can withstand. Extended contact with it is, in fact, harmful to humans. Goodness knows if that child will succeed in finding these items.
Well, since you're an Adeptus, Granny, the person you asked for help, they must be an Adeptus too, right?
Yes. I suppose she does count as an Adeptus.
She?
Counts? How come there are so many Adepti in Liyue Harbor? We seem to bump into them all the time. It feels like even when you go out to eat, you could be sitting next to an Adeptus and never even know it.
Oh, maybe so. Who can say? A fair few of my old friends are rather fond of mundane mortal life, after all.
I'm back, Granny.
Hey, this is young Faye.
Yep.
Allow me to do the honors.
Yan Fei.
This child here is Yen Fei. She's the one helping run some errands for me. Yen Fei, I believe you already heard of the Traveler and his traveling companion.
Of course, who hasn't? Much has been written about you in the Millilith's records. You became one of Liyue's most wanted after the Millilith marked you as a suspect following the incident at the Rite of Dissension. After which, you fought off the Millilith at Julian Karst and made contact with the Fatui, before finally defeating an ancient god together with Granny and her associates, and subsequently being cleared of any and all suspicion by the Chising. What a shame.
A shame?
A shame that we didn't meet sooner.
Okay.
If we had, well, I can't say that I would have been able to clear you of suspicion immediately, but it certainly would have been less, embarrassing for you.
Less embarrassing, you say.
Allow me to introduce myself once more. I'm Yenfei, a legal advisor. Got a legal problem? You can come right to me.
Oh, so you're basically a defense lawyer.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Meet the Genshin version of Phoenix
You'll
Wright.
find it has my contact details and office
If he was
address.
competent.
Keep it handy. If you have an urgent
And
issue,
the opposite
just keep a note
gender.
at this address. Oh,
True.
and I almost forgot to mention, I offer a very generous discount for first-time customers.
All right, Yenfei, all right. Let's get to the business at hand. I do not think these two are in any dire need of legal assistance at the moment.
No.
You'll have to excuse Yenfei. She's always been like this. Ever the talkative one when it comes to her own affairs.
Paimon was gonna ask the same question. You seem really different from the ones we've met before.
Paimon, anyone can be an Adeptus at this rate.
An Adeptus? I guess. Kinda. My old man said he was one anyway. He mentioned that he once campaigned with the Rex Lapis for a long old time, and then after that was all over, he went back and married my mom. They had me, and once I was all grown up, the two of them upped and left on a journey, leaving me with Granny here.
Well, that's a bit casual for an Adeptus. Aren't you guys supposed to sign solemn contracts to protect Liyue Harbor and all that stuff? What do you mean he just went back to get married?
Oh boy.
Well, my dad did say that he talked it through with Rex Lapis, and that he was fine with it. Even contributed towards the wedding gift, apparently.
Aww.
Anyway, let's not dwell on that too much. So, Granny, I've gotten a hold of most of the stuff you asked for, except for Smaragdus Jadeite. I couldn't find any at all. The chasm's been sealed off, and there's just no way in. Couldn't secure any documentation either. Looks like the Ministry of Civil Affairs is serious about keeping it strictly locked down.
Is that so? But Smaragdus Jadeite is really rather essential. Yenfei, are you sure you can't find some other way? They have helped Liyue greatly after
We don't really need a teapot if that you can't find any. We're just happy to help.
I know, Granny, you've told me 1,000 times already.
Well, the chasm's definitely a no-go, but there's still a chance we can figure out some alternative means of procurement. Hold on a moment. Let me have a look.
Whoa.
Whoa, that's a really thick book. What kind of things do you write in there?
Commercial consultancy. Or Snezhnaya. Ah, found him. Krasl. A Snezhnayan merchant who once came to me with some legal queries on certain articles in the legal codices. If my memory serves, all of them had to do with rare ores. He mentioned that he was considering acquiring some Smaragdus jadeite to make hairpins, and wanted to know if there were any legal ramifications that he should be aware of. Said he was planning to sell them in Snezhnaya. So, I guess I'll go look for him. With any luck, he'll have gotten his hands on some Smaragdus jadeite, or might have an idea of where we can find some. Oh, you want to join me? I suppose that's no problem, but it's best if you just stand by and watch. If you try to get involved, you'll only risk placing yourself in legal jeopardy.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Imploring us to avoid incurring legal liability. That's a first for sure.
No, true. Oh boy, we're getting all sorts of puzzled with these archons.
Best we be a little more careful than usual while we're with her.
Dr. Krasl, which is how far? 130. I can glide there. Do 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 do. Krasl. Almost sounds like Crystal.
Hello, Mr. Krasl. How's business been?
Oh, good, very good. All thanks to your advice, Miss Yanfei. What brings you here today?
You're too kind. I was simply doing my job. Now, I believe that the last time we met, you mentioned that you were looking to source some Smaragdus jadeite to make hairpins. Have there been any further developments on this front?
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, in the end, I did acquire a small piece of Smaragdus jadeite and had it fashioned into a pair of hairpins. Miss Yanfei, might I presume that you have an interest in the hairpins? I must apologize. I've already rented them out to a lady named Xiao. If you'd like to inspect them, you may have to wait quite some time.
Oh boy, fantastic.
Wait, is Smaragdus jadeite really rare? Aren't you worried about the hairpins getting damaged or lost while they're being rented out?
Oh boy, we're gonna have fun getting this.
Told you it was a quest.
No, I'm not worried in the slightest, because I signed a contract with Miss Zhiqiao before renting them to her. The contract makes it quite clear that if she loses or damages the item in question, she must compensate me for its full original value. In return, I included a clause that guarantees the Smaragdus jadeite is genuine, with a penalty of 10 times the item's value payable by me to Miss Zhiqiao in the event that it is shown to be a fake.
Guaranteed genuine, with 10 times the value payable if this claim is shown to be false? Yes, these terms are very clear indeed.
Of course. This way, both the client and I have the assurance we need. To ensure fairness, each of us has retained an original copy of the contract.
In that case, might you know where Miss Zhiqiao lives? We'd like to pay her a visit and have a look at the hairpins.
Oh, of course. She wrote her address down when we signed our contract. Here, I'll mark it on your map for you.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Krasl. We'll be off now.
Oh boy. What?
Nothing.
Full of it, you say?
Nothing. You'll find out.
They're fake, aren't they?
I'm not saying a word if they are or not. Yeah, I see what you mean about thinking that name might be Crystal.
It just sounds too close to it.
I know. I didn't think about that until you said something.
Crystal.
Just like Mob with the sand shrew thing.
Crystal. Almost. I'm going to call him Crystal from now on. It's much easier for me to say.
It's like Mob with the freaking sand shrews.
Yes, that's me.
If you're watching this, Mob,
yes,
we are still not letting you go.
Shout out.
How do you do, Monsieur Chow? We understand from Mr. Crossell that you recently rented a pair of hairpins from him. My associates and I are very interested in them. Would you mind letting us take a look at them?
The hairpins? I can't lend them to you right now. I've lost them. I don't know how it could have happened. I always kept them right by my side, and I hadn't even worn them yet. I spent so much money on them. If I have to pay their original value, there's no way I could come up with that amount of money on such short notice. My family is in the ore business too, but business has been suffering ever since the chasm was sealed off. We now have a backlog of paid-up orders just sitting around, so we've been having to purchase some stock from other ore merchants to complete them. A big banquet is coming up in a few days, and several ore merchants I know of will be there. I need this opportunity to mingle and discuss prices. That's what the hairpins were for, to keep up appearances. I can't have them looking down on me. But now that I've lost the hairpins, what will I do?
Why does Paimon have a sudden strong sense of deja vu?
Maybe because this is the part where we say we can help.
Really? I sent a commission to the Adventurers Guild, but I haven't heard anything back from them yet.
Ah, we'll help.
Don't run off looking for the hairpins just yet. Mr. Chow, would you let me have a look at the rental contract you signed?
Huh? Well, I mean, sure, I have it right here. Here you are.
Let me see.
That's right! Yanfei said she's a legal advisor, didn't she? Maybe she can help Jiqiao somehow. True. Though surely there must be a win-win solution.
Right. I finished reading the contract. The terms are very clear, and they do indeed stipulate that you must pay Mr. Crossell the original value of the hairpins as compensation for the loss. Furthermore, the contract also expressly states that the amount of compensation must take current market prices into account. And given the rarity of Smaragdus Jadeite, I fear that the final amount of compensation may end up being significantly higher as a result.
Even higher? Oh, no.
Whoa.
Jiqiao looks like she's about to faint.
Oh, no.
However, all of this is assuming that it is indeed genuine Smaragdus Jadeite that was inlaid into the hairpins.
Ooh.
Did you really have to pause before saying that part? Anyway, the hairpins are lost, so how exactly would we be able to find out if the Jadeite is genuine or not? Whichever way you look at it, we've got to start by finding those hairpins.
Except that if we found the hairpins, there'd no longer be any need to check whether the Jadeite is genuine, would there?
Seems right.
Please. Please, don't trouble yourselves over this. The fact is, I lost the item, and I should pay compensation per the contract.
No.
However much it is, I will have to pay it. My family are merchants, after all. It's vital that we keep our word and respect our contracts. Now that it's come to this, I really shouldn't keep Crossell in the dark any longer. I'll go and inform him of the issue, and then negotiate the amount of compensation.
Yes, legally speaking, it seems this is the most sensible course of action. But before that, I have some questions about the hairpins. So hold on a moment, Monsieur Chow. When you first touched the hairpins, what did you feel?
What did I feel? Well, I remember that the gemstones set into the pins were perfectly smooth to the touch, like the finest quality jade. My family has seen much jade pass through its hands in the past, so I am quite certain of my judgment in this matter.
Smooth to the touch. Finest quality jade. No, it's nothing. I just need to re-examine a few things.
I'll be
Let's
back.
go
I
over to
need to go
Mr.
get some to
Crossel's.
eat.
Okay. Come on, Crystal.
Ah, Miss Yanfei, you've returned. With Mr. Chow in tow, too, I see. How are the hairpins? I trust you're quite satisfied with them?
About that.
You lost them? Are you serious? Do you have any idea how expensive they were?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Truly I am. I'll pay the compensation as per our contract. Every last mora.
Mora? Do you have any idea what I had to go through to get my hands on that Smaragdus jadeite? I just don't... Forget it. Talking won't bring them back. Since Miss Yanfei is here, I suppose we can just have her estimate the amount that needs to be paid.
No problem. But before I can give an official estimate, I'll need to do a little market research. Ah, yes. And if I may just confirm again, it was in fact genuine Smaragdus jadeite inlaid into the hairpins, correct?
Of course. Genuine article guaranteed, or I pay back 10 times the value.
All right, understood. I'll conduct some market research, and once I'm back, I'll provide an official assessment of the sum owed by Mr. Chow in compensation. Please wait here, Mr. Crossell.
Thank you very much. How could she lose my hairpins? She'd better pay every last mora that they're worth.
Looks like I'll have to find some way to raise that money.
Please wait, Mr. Chow. I have something to discuss with you. It's not convenient to speak here, so let's find somewhere that we can sit and talk in more detail.
Oh my gosh, there's a lot of them.
Miss Yanfei, what is this about? Are you here to tell me how much I owe?
No. What I wanted to talk about is, there is a chance that the ore inlaid on those hairpins may not be Smaragdus jadeite after all.
What do you mean? Are you implying that you already sneaked off and found them?
Obviously not. I'm no adventurer, let alone a member of the guild. I don't run thankless, time-consuming errands for a living. Let's just say I made some deductions. I don't know if Granny told you this, but Smaragdus jadeite is found deep underground and contains very concentrated elemental energy. If mere mortals come into contact with it, well, they'll be sick in the best case. And in the worst case, they could even experience a dramatic change of personality. It most certainly would not be smooth to the touch. Mr. Chow, did you at any time feel unwell while the hairpins were in your possession?
No, not at all. I felt perfectly fine the whole time. Not even the slightest bit unwell. I didn't feel anything special at all, in fact.
Now that is strange. I noticed earlier that there were elemental traces in Mr. Crossell's vicinity. If I've deduced correctly, he may still have the Smaragdus jadeite in his possession.
If that's the case, we should go confront him right now and expose his dirty scam right to his face!
Absolutely not. If we were to confront him now, there's no way he would admit to it. Eventually, he would find some argument to compel us to leave. And then, he'd throw the Smaragdus Jadeite into the sea the moment we were gone. After that, he would simply insist that Mr. Chow pay up per the contract. He would lose nothing. Meanwhile, we would have to look under every stone in Liyue, hoping and praying that the hairpins do actually still exist somewhere in this world.
So vivid that Paimon thinks it might be experience talking.
Oh, it certainly is. I've seen my fair share of situations like this, and brute force methods are certainly one way of resolving them. Fortunately, I have far more elegant solutions at my disposal. I'll share them with you in due course.
Well then, since you're so experienced in dealing with problems like this, perhaps you could help me, Miss Yunfei.
Oh, that won't be a problem. But first, Mr. Chow, could I ask you to please sign this contract?
Huh? Does there have to be a contract for everything? Paimon can't even keep track.
If I had one more for every time I hear the word contract.
Feels like Yunfei is even more concerned with them than a certain someone else we know.
These are my formal terms of engagement. Everything prior to now has just been pro bono advice. But for me to investigate any further, I require a written contract. Any work commissioned but not bound by a contract cannot be relied upon.
I understand. Then I will be glad to place this matter into your capable hands if you will take it, Miss Yunfei.
No problem. Just sign here, and I'll sign too. Okay. Now write your address here, and then sign on this page as well. And I'll also need your signatures on pages 5, 7, and on the very last page. Finally, if you could just use this ink pad to make a handprint over here.
This contract has so many pages. Paimon's all out of brain juice again.
Alright, that should do it. My fees are the same as always, and they're written in the contract. Have a look through and let me know if you have any questions.
I've had a read through. Everything checks out.
Well then, here's your copy of the contract. I will retain the other copy. Not for now, no. Despite how intractable this problem might sound, it will actually be quite straightforward to resolve, once we've got some things squared away. I don't believe you have been part of an investigation like this before, in which case, hopefully this should be quite the experience.
I'm not getting much experience.
I have to ask, why are you helping me?
Because, as it happens, I'm currently trying to acquire some Smaragdus Jadeite myself. I noticed strong traces of geo-energy around Mr. Crossel, so perhaps he has, in fact, secured some. Whether he actually made it into an item of jewelry or not is a separate matter, but either way, it's a lead. As long as we follow it, who knows? We might just be able to get our hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite. Also, the idea of someone abusing the law to their advantage, I won't stand for it.
Yeah.
Again, let's not dwell on this. Let's go to... where can we find someone who processes ore? Ah, I've got it. Let's pay a visit to Chateau, the boss of the Jade Industry. He's a professional when it comes to working with stone and ore. If Mr. Crossel had his ore worked on at all, Chateau would undoubtedly have been his first choice.
Oh, that guy. Go!
Try your luck betting on Jade?
Why, hello there, honored customers. Welcome to... Oh! It's you, Miss Yunfei. Is something the matter? Surely not more spurious claims that my jade betting is rigged and no one can ever win? Oh, I swear on all that is sacred.
No, nothing of the sort. Has a Snezhnine merchant named Crossel enlisted your ore processing services recently by any chance?
A Snezhnine merchant named Crossel, you say?
Crossel.
I do remember that. He brought me a piece of ore, claiming that it was Smaragdus Jadeite. That was the first time I'd ever encountered it, so I had no way of telling if it was really Smaragdus Jadeite or not. But if a customer insists, far be it from me to contradict them. He was quite generous with his money, too, so I didn't give it too much thought. I processed the ore as per his request.
Do you have any leftover debris from your work on it?
Why, yes. It was my first time encountering this ore, after all, so I kept a few loose shavings to study myself later. They're right over there, in fact.
Thank you, sir. We'll take a look at them.
Someone tells me that's not the jade.
Huh? If my eyes don't deceive me, the cross-sections and patterning suggest that these are Smaragdus nephrite shavings. Yes, it's not particularly rare, nor is it especially valuable. It's used to make jewelry all the time. I've heard it said that Smaragdus nephrite is in fact the outer layer of Smaragdus jadeite, though no one's ever proven it.
A thin layer of separation, huh?
If you must see for yourself, try examining these shavings for traces of elemental energy. Smaragdus nephrite is an entirely ordinary ore, containing no elemental energy whatsoever.
Is that so? Well, we might as well give elemental sight a shot. So, did you find anything? So they really are different.
Nope.
But wait, how come Jichao was able to tell what it was just by looking at the shards? That's pretty awesome.
There's nothing special to it. It just so happens that I've come across a great many of these in my time. These two stones actually look very similar. Someone without a deep understanding of them would find it very difficult to tell them apart. There may be only a subtle difference for the casual viewer, but that translates to an astronomical difference in terms of the market price. And, I'm sure, a significant difference in the cost of having them carved into shape.
All right, let's focus up. We're going off on a tangent.
But, never mind, Shirto. Why would Mr. Crossell...
Unusual actions have unusual reasons behind them. Let's take some of these shavings back to Chateau.
Alrighty. Nephrite. Alright. We're getting to the bottom of this.
Might I be so bold as to inquire,
If you could just confirm for me once more, sir. Mr. Crossell did indeed claim that the ore he brought to your store was in fact Smaragdus jadeite, did he not?
Yes, that's right. I still have a record of the job with me, in fact. Here. It says quite clearly, 1 chunk Smaragdus jadeite, uncut.
Then I have no further questions. But could I borrow the processing record and these stone shavings?
Of course. But might I ask why you need them?
I'd rather not get into a question with a legal person.
Oh, I have my reasons. Yes. Please sign here on this affidavit.
Affidavit. I was wondering how to pronounce that word. Affidavit. Phoenix Knight. The Phoenix Knight game has... I lost my wording.
This document shall serve as signed proof that these stone shavings
originated
from the
affidavit.
Please read it carefully.
Yes, I see. Forgive me for asking again, Miss Yanfei, but might I know the nature of the incident on this occasion?
I wouldn't say there's been an incident, just a minor issue. Thank you, sir. I'll take these with me.
With this hard evidence to back us up, Crossell won't dare try to deny what he did.
On the contrary, this is far from sufficient to build a case. We need to find something a little more compelling. If you want to make jewelry, you need a professional jewelsmith. Let me think. Jewelry. Nope. Aha! Got it! Xingxi. She often helps people to find a jewelsmith. Let's go pay her a visit.
Alright.
That was quick. How can you know so many people?
Because lots of people come to me for legal advice every day. As you know, Liyue Harbor is the city of contracts. And contracts, well, I should say laws, are very important to us. But the amendments made by the Tianquan to our laws are unnecessarily complicated. How can I put this? It just seems like they're hard to understand and impossible to finish.
Okay.
As such, legal advisors like myself provide quite the popular service indeed.
That's good that you got your job.
You help them make sense of the law. But didn't you say that it's hard to understand and finish.
Yes, well, that's no obstacle, because I've memorized all the legal codices.
You memorized them?
Jeez, I am sorry.
You sound surprised. Knowing the law inside out is a legal advisor's bread and butter, you know? Oh, this has nothing to do with being an adeptus. I just like reading things.
Again, with
Course.
that casual tone.
Of course, they sound like it's nothing.
Well, that's that then. Let's go look for Sing Si.
Where is this? Okay. Let's go. To the jewelry store. I kinda figured this to be the case. Hey, Jinxie.
Oh, Miss Yenfei, it's you. Has something happened? Did the client from last time...
Have no further trouble from then on? Yes, of course. I'm just here to ask you a few questions. Has a merchant by the name of Crossel asked you to put him in contact with a jewelsmith recently?
Crossel? Yes, I remember him.
Hmm.
He's a merchant from Snezhnaya, no? Yeah, he came to me with a chunk of something he called Smaragdus Jadeite. The design of the hairpins that he gave me was quite intricate, so it took me some work to find someone who was up to the job. Eventually, I found an older jewelsmith who made them exactly according to his specifications. This order was on hold for a very long time, and only completed quite recently, which is why I remember it so well.
Ah.
Doesn't seem like there's any evidence to be found here.
Miss Inksy, I'd like for you to confirm once more. When Mr. Crossel commissioned you to find him a jewelsmith, did he or did he not assert that the material he presented to you that day was called Smaragdus Jadeite?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Okay,
the
that was
hairpins
weird.
were made using many expensive materials, and the asking price was quite high, so we had to put this transaction on record with the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Okay.
Mr. Crossel wasn't very familiar with the necessary procedures, so I filed it on his behalf. I also kept a copy for my own records. See for yourself. The item is called Smaragdus Jadeite Twin Phoenix Pins. The inlaid gemstone is recorded as Smaragdus Jadeite. The document even has the official seal of the ministry on it.
Thank you, Singsi. Now, could you let me borrow this document?
Sure. It isn't serving much purpose here anyway. I take it then that there's been some more trouble?
Nothing you need to worry about. Just a minor issue. I'll return your document as soon as I'm done with it. Thanks again.
Why is everyone's first reaction always to assume someone or something is in trouble?
Must be an H. It must be. Come to the contract.
The evidence we need. We just need to make one last trip. Let's go to Boo Boo Pharmacy to speak with Dr. Baiju.
Baiju?
Weirdo with the snake around his neck? What do you want to speak to him?
Because only he can provide an authoritative statement confirming that Smaragdus Jadeite is harmful to the human body. Once we have this final piece of evidence in our hands, we can wrap this case up.
Affidavit. Affidavit. Okay, up to here. Sorry, not doing online stuff at the moment. Cause I'm gonna complete this and probably wait for my friend to join. Cause I only allow people I trust on you. Yo, Dr. Baiju, how's Chi-Chi?
My, to what do I owe the pleasure? Though I'm afraid that if you're looking for our little Chi-Chi, she's out gathering herbs. And if it isn't Miss Yenfei as well, now that's an even rarer honor. What business brings you here, might I inquire? Some charlatans peddling ineffectual medicines again, no doubt?
No. I'm here this time to ask if you're familiar with Smaragdus Jadeite.
Smaragdus Jadeite? Why, yes, there is some information about it included in the 6th commentary on the 7 Mountain Treatises. The 7 Mountain Treatises states that this substance springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains, and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. It is abundant in elemental energy, so if someone without a vision is in contact with it for a prolonged period, best case scenario, they fall ill. Worst case scenario, they'll suffer great changes in personality, and their illness will only ever get worse. Anyway, I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to chit-chat. Knowing you, Yanfei, and given the specific nature of your question, I suppose that you're about to ask me to write an official affidavit attesting to the pharmaceutical peculiarities of Smaragdus jadeite?
Affidavit.
That is indeed the case. If you would be so kind, Dr. Baiju.
No trouble at all. It's just a single document. Won't take me a moment. I would mention, though, that you are not the only one who's developed a curiosity for Smaragdus jadeite recently. A Snezhnayan merchant came to ask me about it not long ago. But after I gave him my reply, his expression shifted to one of remarkable disappointment. I wonder, Miss Yanfei, if your pressing business might
Well, he's smarter than he looks.
Snezhnayan merchant?
Ah, you needn't concern yourself about that, Dr. Baiju. Thank you for penning us that document. I'll make sure to compensate you in due course.
The affidavit.
You're too kind. Take care now.
That Baiju guy is as weird as ever. Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like he was fishing for something back there?
Dr. Baiju's always been like that. Well, we have the evidence we need. Let's go find Mr. Crossell.
Yeah, time to put this case to rest. Hey, Crystal. Actually, no, you don't deserve that name.
Miss Yanfei, have you finished your investigation?
Crossell.
I trust you will now be in a position to assess the compensation due.
Yes, my investigation is indeed concluded. I can now provide a final figure for the amount payable.
Wonderful. Well then, please, could you do the honors, Miss Yanfei?
Of course. According to the stipulations of the contract, Mr. Crossell, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original transaction price in Mora.
Sure. Wait, what? Me pay her? Surely there's been some kind of mistake, Miss Yanfei.
Not at all. According to my investigations and the material evidence that we've gathered, the substance claimed to be Smaragdus jadeite that was inlaid within the Smaragdus jadeite twin phoenix pins that you rented out to Mr. Chow was, in fact, Smaragdus nephrite.
Ooh.
Now, the contract states very clearly that 10 times the price shall be paid should the article not be genuine. Accordingly, you are liable for this sum, which is payable to Mr. Chow in Mora.
Material evidence? What material evidence? Why, Miss Yanfei, you cannot frame me like this. I spent a huge sum to obtain that Smaragdus jadeite, and yet you claim that the ore inlaid on the hairpins is somehow fake? I demand to see your evidence.
You're talking to a legal professional here.
Indeed. Only a testimony from an expert witness involved in the processing of the ore can serve as an authoritative assessment of whether it is genuine. Traveler, please produce the evidence in question. This is a processing record from the Jade Mystery, along with stone samples and an affidavit signed by the business owner Chateau.
Seriously? Even the boss there couldn't differentiate between Smaragdus jadeite and Smaragdus nephrite. How does this prove anything? In any case, Smaragdus nephrite is the outer layer of Smaragdus jadeite. So I had him cut away the nephrite, he returned the valuable jadeite core to me, and some nephrite samples remain in the store. What am I missing exactly?
That's an unsubstantiated belief.
Well, your claim that my ore is fake is just as unsubstantiated. And we are here to talk about evidence, aren't we?
Ugh. Looks like our first piece of evidence didn't convince him at all. Seems like he came prepared. What should we do next?
Let's find the other evidence.
Something legally binding. We have just the thing. Show him, Traveler.
This document proves that my hairpins are the real deal, doesn't it? This is the Ministry's seal, after all. It shows that the ore inlaid on the pins is indeed Smaragdus jadeite.
Our second piece of evidence didn't work either. And this guy's getting more belligerent by the second.
You know, you could be right. Perhaps the hairpins are the real deal after all.
Of course I'm right. All the evidence shown supports my story.
Well, hang on a moment now, because I do recall one final piece of evidence that we haven't revealed yet. Traveler, would you do the honors?
Done the boo-boo.
What's this?
Smaragdus jadeite springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. Sustained contact with Smaragdus jadeite over a prolonged period will, in less serious cases, cause a mild malady, while in serious cases, the patient may suffer a dramatic change of personality and fall seriously ill. Mr. Crossell, were you aware of these peculiar properties of Smaragdus jadeite?
I had no idea.
No idea, you say? I'd guessed as much. But for you to have rented out such a dangerous item, I'm afraid that this falls outside the scope of my work, but within that of the Ministry of Civil Affairs. However, I'm sure that the Ministry will be relatively lenient, considering that, as you say, you were ignorant of the danger you posed. Don't worry, Mr. Crossell. I will make sure that all the evidence presented here will be handed over to the Ministry. I trust that you'll give them your full cooperation in their investigations.
Ooh.
Wait! I knew.
Oh, so you knew? Oh, dear Mr. Crossell. But if you knew of Smaragdus jadeite's dangerous properties beforehand, why would you...
Huh? No, The hairpins aren't actually
inlaid with genuine Smaragdus jadeite? Is that what you were about to say? You do understand, Mr. Crossell, that this means that you will have to pay Ms. Zerchow 10 times the original price in Nora? Mr. Crossell, your answer, please. My client and I are waiting.
Ooh.
I...
Yep, he's seriously intimidating right now. It's like she's a different person.
I admit it. I confess. The ore I had inlaid on those hairpins was Smaragdus nephrite.
Yeah.
But I'm a victim in all of this too. I invested a great deal of time and money into acquiring that small amount of Smaragdus jadeite, in the hopes of turning it into a piece of jewelry that would fetch a fine price. But after receiving it and carrying it around for a few days, I started to feel extreme discomfort.
Oh.
I couldn't sleep a wink or eat a single bite. I was in a constant state of agitation, too. I went to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get myself checked out, only to discover that this sort of stone cannot be worn as jewelry. But how could I let all that money go to waste? That's why I had another pair of hairpins made from Smaragdus nephrite, which is almost indistinguishable from Smaragdus jadeite. I kept the real Smaragdus jadeite in a specially made box. I daren't touch it again.
Well, we can touch it. We have vision.
I was worried that someone would see through it, which is why I only dared to rent them out, not sell them. And then to top it all off, Zhiqiao lost the hairpins after I rented them out to her.
Exactly! If they weren't the real deal, why'd you make her pay so much?
I didn't want to either, but when I purchased that Smaragdus jadeite, some of my business partners found out. I knew they'd be watching closely to see how much I could make off it. If word got out that I sold a pair of fake hairpins, then my days in this line of business would be over.
Alright, let's cut the appeals phase right there. I failed to see what bearing any of this has on your transaction with my client. According to the contract, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original price in Mora, and that is final.
Yep.
10 times.
Yeah.
Looks like he could faint any second.
As for me, according to my contract with Mr. Chow, 20% of that sum will go to me.
20%? That's as much as I spent on that Smaragdus Jadeite.
There's no need. It's fine. You don't have to pay me that much, Mora. Even if the Smaragdus Jadeite on those hairpins was fake, I still bear responsibility for losing them. Legally or not, I think I owe some compensation for that.
Ms. Jichao, you...
However, Mr. Crossell, since you have no use for that chunk of Smaragdus Jadeite, why don't you give it to me instead? I'll consider us even.
What? But I... All right, then. This cursed rock's brought me enough grief as it is.
Miss Yunfei, I'll turn this Smaragdus Jadeite over to you. I trust that it will suffice as remuneration?
Well, that's not quite how the rules say this should go. But whatever. It'll do.
Yeah.
Thanks so much for your help this time, Miss Yunfei. When you have the time, I'll be sure to visit and express my thanks more appropriately.
Oh, come on. No need to stand on ceremony. Now, if I may confirm this again, Mr. Chow, have you and Mr. Crossell come to an understanding?
Well, yes, I believe we have.
Well then, that's good. Mr. Crossell, it seems that my client has no further claims against you.
Is that so? That's good. That's good.
Actually, Mr. Crossell, I'd like to talk business for a second, if I may. I could see from the hairpins you produce that you're very skilled in jewelry design. My family, on the other hand, works in the ore business, and we have a fair stock of fine ores. If we could join forces, your jewelry designs and our choice ores, I think we could do some fine business between us.
Let me think for a moment.
Okay.
Well, that's that. And we've got the Smaragdus Jadeite that Granny wants too. All's well that ends well, eh?
Exactly. Usually when someone tells us they've lost something, we end up searching all over the place for it. But this time, you managed to solve the problem with just a big stack of documents. Even though the solution didn't involve actually finding the hairpins.
Well...
The right solution depends on your perspective on the problem. The objective of my client, Mr. Chow, was to reduce her liability to pay compensation. So, rather than looking high and low for some hairpins, proving that the rented item was nowhere near worth what the vendor had claimed it to be was the more efficient solution. An Adeptus. Speaking of, you took part in that battle, didn't you? In which case, you would have heard what Granny said. Liyue Harbor is now a city ruled by humans. The title of Adeptus means precious little to me compared to my job as a legal advisor. In any case, don't you think that the Liyue Harbor of today needs legal consultancy far more than it needs adeptal powers?
Paimon can think of someone who would definitely disagree with your reasoning.
Well, since we got what we came for, it's time to pay Granny a visit. I bet she's been on tenterhooks for a while now.
Probably. Let's get back right over here. Not use teleporting. Do 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 do. Do 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 to get this back. Madam Ping.
Ah, you've returned. How did it go? Were you able to find the Smaragdus Jadeite? Good, good. Then we have all the materials we need.
Well, if we're all set, Granny, I'll get going now. Got a ton of clients waiting for me back at the office.
Oh, you. All right, then. Go see to your business. Granny should be able to handle the rest.
I'll be right back, guys, because I'm needed. I'm back. Let's finish this.
Bye! Oh yes, Traveler. Make sure you don't lose the business card I gave you. I've been looking into the laws of other nations as well. If you should ever bump into any trouble with the law, come find me directly. Regulars get discounts too.
Oh, thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Now, child, are you leaving or are you not? If you have no wish to leave, perhaps you'd like to help me clean my teapot.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving!
He doesn't want to do it.
That child. Goodness knows where she learned to be so rambunctious. Her father was hardly so riotous or fond of talking nonsense back in the day when he stood beside Rex Lapis. Ah, indeed she is. Liyue has changed, and the Adepti must also learn to change. Yanfei might be overly garrulous, but she is also the most intimately acquainted with the city among us all. Ah, Liyue is not the same place I once knew. All right, then. Let us speak of this no more. Back on topic. I believe that I still owe you a little gift.
Yay!
I'm so excited! How is it made?
It is but a single teapot. It shan't take long at all. Just wait here for a moment.
Oh? Hey!
This Serenity Pot is all yours now.
Serenity
Hold it
Pot.
firmly. If you were to drop it, oh goodness, who knows what might happen. Take these blueprints with you as well. You'll need them if you wish to make your teapot a little more lively inside.
Okay. Alrighty.
How exactly are we supposed to use this teapot?
Yeah.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I've already arranged for a certain little helper to await you within this teapot. She will explain everything you need to know about it.
Huh? The Serenity Pot. Place. Enter the Serenity Pot. Loading about Emerald Peak, Cool Isle. Ooh. Which one? Cool Isle. I like the design. Whoa. Oh boy, here we go. Avalanche.
Wow! This teapot seems even bigger inside than Madame Ping's! There's even a great big house in the middle, too! Huh. But there's just a whole load of nothing around it.
Whoa!
I can't do that! Well, you're the one with the sword anyway, you do it! Still, why is it so empty here apart from that house? Oh, wait a second, what is that?
Whoa. Hello there.
It seems that we have a visitor.
It's a huge finch!
Excuse me, I am not a finch. I am a teapot spirit, and you may call me, hang on a moment. What am I supposed to be called again? Oh, call me. I suppose you may call me Tubby.
So you're the little helper Madame Ping mentioned?
Madam Ping? Oh, you must mean Ping. Yes, she did summon me here. She told me much about you. You may leave all matters regarding the upkeep of this realm to me. Your journey may be far from over, but at least this way you will not want for a comfortable place to sleep each night.
Though it is the Adepti who create realms such as this, they generally do not have the time of day to attend to the banal matter of their maintenance. Thus, we teapot spirits were created to help guard their realms and manage their affairs. You may consider me a butler, if you will.
Alright.
Now, allow me to explain this realm to you.
Please do.
Have you any blueprints on you? Specifically, blueprints with beautiful rooms, chairs, and the like. As long as you have a blueprint, you can refashion this realm however you please.
Blueprints? Oh, that's right! Granny handed us some when she gave us the teapot, didn't she? Let's take them out and have a look.
Yes, these are the blueprints I'm talking about. Go on, open them up. Just commit the image of the objects to memory and prepare the necessary materials. Then simply release the thought from your mind and the object in the blueprint shall appear within this teapot.
Wow! Is that all it takes? Then we could build a whole city inside, couldn't we?
I doubt it. A golden-eyed adeptus explained this to me at some point in the past. He said that even though subspace creation is a product of adeptal power, even that has its limits. This world is not a true one, after all. It provides merely a moment of brief respite from the mortal realm, not a means of escaping it entirely.
A golden-eyed adeptus? Paimon wonders who could that be?
I hardly remember myself. What's more, I have never seen that adeptus again since.
How
now
very
let's
strange.
not dwell on that. Have a look around. Best you get accustomed to this realm. If there's anything you would like to ask, just look for me.
Alrighty. Look around the Sun Teapot. After using and summoning the Sun Teapot, charge can go and enter the above enter. Okay. Alright. Wow. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. Oh, ooh, ooh. Okay. 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 Whoa.
Traveler, you're here. Anything interesting you want to talk?
Okay.
Morning.
Alright. Hmm. Interesting. I'm getting... I'm confused. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay, I'm getting used to this. But, hey! So I'm guessing this is done. Okay. Hmm. Well, I think that's gonna be it for the stream, but my friend Kevin wants to show me his Serenity pot. My friend Kevin will be on in a few. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize how many premiums are. Let's make a wish. And Ito. Nothing. So big. Alright, that's Kevin. What to do around here. Alrighty. God, does that where my... Okay, we're just gonna be waiting for him. Okay, so have anyone has any questions for me who's ever watching in chat? guess we do. Oh, let's just get this. Hmm. That's a music to listen to. So, but when we wait for my friend to get back, let's just... I'm just gonna go on mute and do some things.
Hello?
Hello, finally here.
Yeah, sorry about that.
So, you wanted to show me your teapot before I end the stream?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
How would
Gotta
I
let my
go?
friend know that
How would I go about doing that?
Give me 1 sec. I'll message Leo and MeWe about it. So, for one, you're gonna want to go in your friends list.
Can I do it from my teapot?
I think?
Alright, I'm on my
Let me...
friends list. Request to visit Serenity Teapot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, hold on.
I just clicked request. Was I not supposed to?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you should be able to check it out now. Yeah, it says you entered my teapot.
I'm a little teapot, short and stout.
Just wait till you see the inside. You won't be
Yeah,
singing that then.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh,
And you're only
crafting.
on the main island.
Oh, crafting. But okay, can I change locations after I choose a location, or am I stuck with this?
You can choose. There's 4 different layouts. Well, technically 3 layouts until you get to Inazuma.
Well, is it possible for me to change it midway, or like change it now, or?
You have to progress in the trust rank on your teapot spirit.
Oh, okay. So, to go inside?
You can if you want. There's 3 little islands I have stuff on.
So, do you want me to go inside now, or?
If you want to, yeah.
That's alright, go inside. You're gonna have to teach me about this, how to play stuff, okay?
I will. Also, those fish you saw, I did get those from fishing.
Gonna have to learn about that too.
Yeah, the game will teach you about fishing.
Whoa. Hello there. Ningguang. Who are you? Okay, I can't talk to you. Ningguang, Aloy, and... Wait, is that? Oh,
Kujosara.
Kujosara. Okay, there's
I'm entering my teapot now.
Cooking thing. So, hey, here's a Hutao room.
Yeah. I just put her in there. Because I can't put her anywhere else, really.
A nice door.
Stomach, calm the heck down.
Paimon's in this room.
Yeah, that's my main room.
Are you coming inside the building?
Yeah, I'm coming in.
Ah, there you go.
I'm still loading.
Hello, Ito.
That's Arataki Ito to you. Alright. Yeah, like I said, this is my main room here. Where Paimon is.
Yeah. Diona and Cleve.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you checked the upstairs yet?
No, I was just about to check it.
Yeah, the room Hutao's in is basically the kitchen.
I don't know if you want her in the kitchen with her suspicious stuff. Oh, hey, doggo!
He's a gift, a reward I got from the newest event.
Which I can only access when I beat Inazuma.
Well, it was a limited time thing. You might be able to get it again.
This is frick, I don't
Goro.
know. Goro.
General Goro.
General Goro.
Yeah, this guy was a pain to fight. This little guy here.
Wait, him?
Yes, I had to fight him in order to get him.
Oh, but he looks so adorable. He can't be that tough.
If you think he's adorable now, you definitely think he's adorable when he's shooting blades of electricity at you!
Oh, such a cute little doggo.
And he has a knife. What? No, I don't.
The beat of the drum. Boom, 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 boom. So many cats. Ah, Sucrose.
Yep. That's my little lab area.
Okay, I hate to critique your area, but this right here is really bothering me if it's not up against the wall.
Well, I couldn't exactly change the placement of it, unfortunately.
It just bothers me it's not up against the wall, that's all.
I know, I tried to put some stuff here, but if I did that, I couldn't put Sucrose in here.
Weird.
Well, there's limited space in each room.
That's stupid.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. So, what do you think of this area so far?
Yeah,
like the
it's
house.
Nice. It's nice. I haven't really explored everything else yet, but it's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, also I do have 2 teleport waypoints in the teapot right now. Can't put too many in here or else things will go wacky. You there?
I'm still here.
Okay. Yeah, you see the little flower symbols on the mini-map, by the way?
Yeah.
That's the gift things that I can get gems and stuff from characters. I can't invite any of these characters over here.
Yeah, I can look at the map here.
Yeah. I probably could invite Aloy over here. Oh, I can invite Diona here.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Why
Each
do you...
character...
Why
you
do
see
you...
her, right?
Yeah, I see her. Why do you own over here?
Each one you can invite characters over to it. If they're in the teapot, you can get gems from them.
Oh, nice. Can we enter these buildings? I guess not. No.
No, unfortunately. Alright. Follow me! This here is my vineyard for making my own wine.
Okay. Whoa!
Yeah. Welcome to this area.
Oh, hello, trail stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, who the heck is this over here? Chubby?
Yeah. You can buy stuff from him.
Ah, I don't have the necessary things.
Yeah. Oh, my stomach. Oof.
Okay, there's another flower. But I see over here that's a little plant looking thing on the map.
Yep, I can grow plants. Hi, Klee!
Okay.
Yeah, I can invite Klee, Aloy, and Sucrose over here.
Yeah, you're gonna have to teach me the mechanics so I can build my own.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, I think that's it for the stream.
Yeah. Well, I do have one more little island that I have decorated if you want to see it.
Sure, if you want to show the stream.
Alright. Open up your map and go north. There's a waypoint up there.
Okay.
Yeah, there's that house there. Some more plants over there.
Hello.
Don't try to harvest the meat. I already tried. Hey, they got another fish thing over here.
Well, that's a big fish.
Yeah. That's a pufferfish. Apparently.
Wait, can I get... If I... Oh.
No, you can't get them.
No,
But
I
you
was
can't
wondering
smoke
if
them,
it...
so stop it.
I was wondering if it puffs up.
Stop it.
Yeah. This is nice.
Yeah, it's a nice little distraction from all the fighting of Genshin, you know?
This may be my place of just to relax.
Yeah, also, each, like, building and everything requires materials you need to craft. You need to craft it with. Like, this well here required some iron.
Okay. I think that's gonna be it for the stream.
I gotta wait 2 more days for these crops to grow.
I think that's it for the stream. I got a lot done today by defeating a god with the help of... by almost becoming a god myself with the power of others.
I just still can't get over you saying, I am a god!
Essentially was one for a moment.
Yeah. Not wrong.
Well, I hope I enjoyed. This has been Renan Mentor.
One client, 2 clients, 3 clients.
This has been Renan Mentor with K-Wolf.
Hi.
And I'll see you next stream. Hopefully we'll figure out a way to get it to Inazuma, but more than likely just finish up quests around Mondstadt and Leeway.
You don't get to Inazuma yet. There's still 2 more little quest things you have to do. Like big quests.
And I will upgrade the world rank after all that.
Yeah, 'cause you'll have to upgrade it once you get to Inazuma.
Yeah, I might as well upgrade it now off screen.
I would wait, honestly. Like I said, you got some quests to do.
Till next stream?
Yeah.
Alright.
Cause, let's just say you fight a very powerful enemy in the Abyss Order. Stronger than the mages you've been fighting now.
Stronger than Child?
No, that's Fatui, the Abyss mages. The little puffballs.
Also, no, since I have Child unlocked, I could get more of a chance to get a billet.
Yeah, actually.
Okay, good, because I need that.
Yeah, you need that polearm billet.
Anyways, I hope you enjoyed. See you next stream.
See ya.